Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Storm King's Thunder. This is episode 5. Sorry for the extended break. Had some Thanksgiving holiday travel stuff to get taken care of.
Halloween?
I mean, yeah, we were there for Halloween.
You said Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving and Halloween. No, not Thanksgiving. Shit. That's for the future.
I
Never
was like,
mind.
That's later on.
Yeah, sorry. We're planning out other stuff too. Halloween and family stuff. So now that we are back, little quick recap. We finished off our arrival at Golden Fields, and then Golden Fields came under attack. There's us, and then we get to play as some of the town's folk, with quotations there because I don't really think a tree is a folk. But besides the point, we're about to have some pretty massive shenanigans go down. So I hope you guys are ready. Rob, take it away.
Hola and welcome. So you guys have reached Golden Fields and walked around for, I think, a couple days. And one afternoon, all of a sudden the place becomes under attack. Okay, it's at the night. So you guys have been, I guess, familiarizing yourself with the place. And we decided at the moment of the attack, which is early evening, some of the characters are up in G11, Zundar and Atoxel, which is a rice field. Most of the rest of you are at G7. Anyone remember what that is?
The temple area. And the,
That's right. And the rest of you are over by Miros and Inn.
So the rest of us are at G7, right?
something on that.
Well, some of you are at G7 and some of you are down by Miros Zelbrin. There.
Yeah.
And during this encounter, all the players are going to be playing NPC characters that because those people live here in the town and they're really invested in saving the town, whereas perhaps player characters aren't. So that's like the extra thing that we're doing in this, is everyone's going to play an extra NPC. So perhaps each person should introduce who their character is and who their NPC is. And maybe link it on the map so people watching can see it.
Daniel, why don't you take it away?
You would ask a man that's got food in his mouth.
No.
Okay, starting on this end with Jax. Jax, I'm a elf cleric and I'm at the temple right now. And my NPC that I'm playing is Orin the halfling?
No, he's a normal. Oh wait, Orin. I don't know. Look him up.
Dorian Yorgly. Orin Yogavli. Gnome?
No?
That's from his picture. It doesn't say.
I don't see race either.
Yeah, it doesn't say. But this is his guy, everybody. I got it up on the screen.
It's a halfling.
Okay.
Yep. And
Alright.
He's got a high dex. Probably halfling.
halfling bard. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
My characters.
Alright. I am Miros Zelbrin, the innkeeper. And he is... Okay, doesn't tell me.
Right next to you.
Yeah, I know, but it doesn't tell me what he is.
Innkeeper Myros is a retired carnival attraction dubbed the Yeti because of his barrel-shaped body and the thick white hair covering his arm, chest, back, and head. When Goldenfield suffers, so does his business, so he takes strides to protect the compound.
All of this is under the bio and info of your character.
Yeah, it's showing up blank for me when I click on
Each
bio.
of the characters have things that they're supposed to be doing, and they're going to get rewarded if they do that thing.
His ideals, as does the Emerald Enclave, I believe the civilization and the wilderness need to learn to coexist. His bond, make fun of me all you like, but don't speak ill of my inn or my employees. His flaw is when something upsets me, I have a tendency to fly into a rage.
And that's being played by
Just a
Sipar.
car.
Sipar.
And I'll be playing Toxel, a dragonborn wizard who likes to play with fire, and a mage called Naxine Draktala. She is part of the Watchful Order of Mages. And she's an
Where's
old
she?
lady.
Where is she on the map? Okay. Ah, I see. And you're way up north in the right.
Yep, me and a Toxel are up there.
And finally, is there anything about her that would be playing up? What does Maxine know about?
She believes everything can be solved with magic, and that she's too smart to be wrong about anything.
Oh, so you can say things like, "They would never attack here. This can't be happening." And finally, Mr. Highguard.
Alright, I am Zundar Highguard, the Goliath Ranger. I am up north here with a Toxel. I am playing Lephrlos the Treant. He's a druid of the Emerald Enclave, awakened Lephrlos with a spell. Golden Fields is his home, its people his friends. Children like to carve their names and initials into his body and hang from his boughs. He is happy with that. He exists to protect the people and plants of Golden Fields. Children are wonderful. I would do anything to make them feel happy and safe. And he can't really remember people's names and often gets them mixed up. And he is the giant tree right here.
Mhm.
And he has not 59 hit points. He has 138.
God damn. Well, he is an old ass tree.
I'm
Oh.
a little jealous.
Well, first come, first serve. You gotta jump on it. And his cat likes him too.
Oh yeah, my Tressium.
There's a flying cat.
Meow.
You can get 5 times closer to him, right to the camera.
I think
Like, look at your screen, yeah? Get it to the. There you go.
See, that's a kitty cat.
Yeah, you were holding it back like 8 feet. It's like, there's a
I mean, not quite 8
Okay.
feet, but I can almost
A
touch the camera.
nightingale shatters the night's silence. We're under attack! A voice calls out, "To arms! To arms!" Gathering your wits and weapons, you pull outside. A low mist blankets the quiet gardens to the north and slinks between the rows of darkened longhouses to the south. A small figure stumbles around the corner of the nearest longhouse, loses his balance, and falls. You've never seen such a clumsy, disheveled halfling. Perhaps he was just struck.
Wow, that's a disheveled halfling. I've never seen this before.
So you've heard to arms, to arms. You guys have an initiative tracker set up yet? Or do I have to do it?
Yeah, you gotta pull it up.
Yeah. I gotta turn on my other screen. I don't have enough room on the screen to do stuff.
How do you roll initiative for our NPCs?
Should we just do it with our initiative?
Yes, they go into the same initiative.
Okay.
Woo!
Alright, so the NPC got a 4.
No, just use the same. The you and them move on the same turn, so it's just one
yeah.
roll.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
There's gonna be some footprint.
Because I also rolled for Octavian.
Toxel, you have +3 initiative? Holy crap.
Huh?
Yeah, I
Ooh.
get to add my intelligence to my
I got a +3 as well.
Well, you're a beast of a human, or a beast of a Goliath, sorry.
Oh, thank you. You're so kind.
But I'm talking about the red-scaled, honey-addicted dragonborn over there that has a +3 initiative.
No, don't forget.
Honey over there?
Don't forget Pyromaniac.
Okay, yes.
that has a hard on for burning me.
I think every combat he's hit you with the burning hands.
That's true.
And it's almost killed me twice.
Hey, you lived through it, right?
Just a card. Third time's the charm, right?
My eyebrows have not lived through it.
Jesus.
Nah, you didn't need eyebrows for anything.
I look like a uncircumcised penis without my eyebrows.
Okay, so each of you guys put yourselves in initiative. Right click on your token, or right click on your token and click add turn. Just your main guy. We don't need your NPC.
Oh, okay. Add turn. How do I do that?
Right click the top item.
That's weird. I don't.
It's easier to just re-roll it and
Yeah.
just modify it.
Yeah. Okay. I had 22 last time.
Okay, I'm seriously not following.
Just re-roll again.
Yeah. Why the
Where's
hell?
Jackson's token?
Grab the field.
Try this again.
Right click add turn. There.
Right clicking is doing nothing for me.
Where's Dan's token? What's your token look like, Dan? You're up north.
Try it again.
Oh,
Hey, you gotta put a new token out. Remember, everyone, you gotta erase your token and put a new one out each time.
I did that twice now, and it's still giving me the same result.
I just rolled on D&D Beyond.
Hey, I'll get it.
Yeah, I know, but you have to have your token set
Hey,
up.
you're there. You're there, Dan.
Okay.
Hey, maybe I'm the only one who can do it.
Yeah, I got a 22 on my first initiative roll.
Rolling.
I'm the Yeti.
There we go. Bubble, bubble, bubble. All right, so you guys can see the initiative order.
yes.
Does it move when I move it on you, or it's always in the same spot? When I move it.
The initiative?
So I just moved it to the left and then to the right. You guys see that?
No.
No.
Okay, fine. It's all good. I'm just trying to get it out of the way. There's a lot on this map, and
It's going to be a lot of damage output.
well, it's going to be against the. I know how to quick roll battles when you guys aren't involved. You know, there's going to be 20 villagers versus 12 or goblins. Type of thing. So thus far, all you've heard is to arms. You haven't seen anything other than a halfling stumble over. So hopefully, your actions will be grabbing arms and examining him or something. I don't want to tell you what to do. You know what I mean.
He ran in. Did he run in towards Jackson, Zapar, or me and Atoxel? I'm assuming down south.
He's at the end.
Okay.
The three of you are standing outside of the inn.
Zapar grabs the halfling, helping him steady himself. What's wrong? What happened?
Jax runs over.
You see a slash along his back, and he gurgles some blood as he dies in your arms.
Oh.
Roll
Is there a way I can save him with lay on hands?
or player. Maybe help him a little bit. Medicine check to try to stabilize.
Back down here. Okay, because everyone is pretty much right there, aren't you? I thought, where's the end? I can't even see it. Let me change layers for a second. Oh, I see. G7 is the end.
Was there a new Octavian at the top of the
Yep.
map?
So five of you are standing outside of the. One of you is an NPC, right?
Yes.
Like a two NPC. So he doesn't add anything. This guy here, unless you guys need him.
What, Octavian?
Right. He's not going to have ideas, is what I'm saying. I want
Yeah.
you guys to hear the story, is all I'm saying. You don't have to go in initiative because it's not combat yet. So, Jax, I think you're bending down to heal him, or is Ang
I could use a lay on hands to heal him up real quick. That way Jackson didn't have to use a spell.
Yeah, you see he's about to die. You have a chance to save him.
Yeah, Jax bends down and tries to stabilize because he's dying and trying to get him to not die.
All right.
All right, I'm gonna put 5 points of 3 points of lay on hands on him.
Okay. He heals up a lot. You see a goblin arrow get pushed out of him, and he gasps and thank you.
And
I
then
mean, that's one round.
Jax is going to frantically ask, "Where were you just now? What did you see? What just happened?"
All right, he's gonna make a will save. See if he can talk. He looks at you confused.
Smack across the face, Jax.
Jax will help him to his feet and bring him back into the safety of the temple. Big heavy walls and all.
Okay. He seems
the
very confused, disoriented. He rolled terrible. I don't know.
I'm going to yell over at Zafar, "Get those doors."
All right, me and Octavian run over and start shutting the doors with I guess Miros is with us at this point, right? Rob?
Why would I mean? Yes, you guys are all those guys right now.
Okay.
I thought Miros might be the first one to react because he knows the guy, like his name and shit.
Jax looks around because the guy is confused and not talking. Looks around the people staying here. Does anybody know him?
Miros raises his hand. I know this little one. He
Make up a name.
frequents the inn all the time.
Any name. Make up a name.
Make up the name for the halfling. Tiefling.
The halfling named Tiefling. Wow, your brain works so well, buddy.
How about Teetling? Teetling.
Tiefling.
Yeah, Teetling.
Tickling Fluffyfoot.
There you go. Fluffy foot. He's from the proud
Tiefling.
line
Fleetfoot.
of Fluffy feet.
Fluffy feet!
Quick, get off his feet. Might be lucky.
Oh,
Oh, I gotta watch Lord of the Rings again.
great.
Tiefling, everything's okay. We've saved you. We're inside the temple. Do you know what happened? It must have happened really quick, so take your time.
All right. He calms down a lot. He looks around and says, "Oh, thank God you adventurers are here. There's a whole horde of giants and orcs and goblins flooding into Golden Fields. Get out there and save us, please."
Zafar just twirls the sword. Did I hear an open killing ground?
Jax looks up at you. Go do your thing, but don't get killed.
He goes up to a window and he gets his swing out and he starts swinging out. So. Or that's what it looks like he's going to do the next 4 rounds.
Okay, Jax is going to look around the townsfolk and speak a little loudly to him. I just heard a call to arms. What does the town do with the call to arms? Are the guards going to come here? Are they going to go to the wall? Where do all the townsfolk need to come to? Do they come to the temple? Does everyone go home and hide? This is a walled city. There must be an order of things.
The troops are stationed near the walls in separate little fortifications, and they'll man the walls quickly, and they'll be able to turn the weapons in or out. Depending on how powerful an attack this is, we should be able to get rid of it. So giants are scary.
Okay.
Giants and goblins and orcs. Oh my.
Maxine.
Okay, then, little one, you stay here with the priestess, and we will try to drive off this enemy.
Oh,
Okay,
hush
now
now.
is
You're a little
also
one too, there, guy. I think I
Maxine is
remember
up
throwing
here.
you around a
Where's
little bit.
Maxine doing? Maxine's up here. What's she doing?
Okay,
Toxel, you're Maxine, right?
Toxel.
I am. So, when she heard there's an attack, she will say something along the line like, "I'm sure it's nothing too serious. Maybe like a small goblin attack, perhaps. Something a fireball or a quick spell can fix, right?"
Does she go outside then?
She would go outside, but she's so full of shit. So she'll just
Maybe she'll just look out the window.
super confident.
Okay, so she looks out the window and she can see 5 goblins and 2 orcs moving through the area right there. This is one of the townsfolk areas. We can't see anything because of the.
Orin's gonna look over at Maxine. Where are you going? I have one more song.
Oh, there's a small troop here, probably their leader, considering the fear these soldiers had, or the sound it made.
Come on, why do we have to do this? How about
Well, bang, okay?
Sorry about that.
So Orin's right there too with her, right? Here's
Jax.
Orin.
yeah,
Pull the classic barb.
no,
That's
Do it. Do it. Do it.
the night and fields came under attack.
Seduce the horde.
Okay, so Orin's gonna walk up
Okay,
behind.
and what are Zundar and Oxel doing? They're out in the rice fields.
Um,
You just heard the bell ringing, the attack bell, and you heard someone at G9 yell to arms, arms. And then you see them shutter their doors and windows. I mean, it's pretty far, but you can see G9.
I look to a Toxel and I'm like,
You can see 2 hill giants. Hill giants are freaking huge. You can see 2 hill giants in the distance.
well, we know where everyone else is at, right? Like that, we know that they're all at the inn.
You guess? You don't know. You
okay.
guess. You guys have not been like between the hours of 1200 and 1600. I shall be at this position, and then I'm going to check out the hops fields. But
Is there smoke coming from the town yet, or no? Or even the walls?
Nope.
We can see the giants though down south, I suppose. So I guess I looked to a Toxel and I'm like, it's time to go, little one, and I fucking start giant stepping my shit south to the road between G4 and 12. However far I'm allowed to go, I suppose.
If I'm not mistaken, from the top of town to the bottom of town's like a 2-hour walk.
Let's see.
Yeah, from over there, it's a 2-hour walk.
Ooh, I will walk. So, how far would you make it in one round? Yeah, that's probably farther than you make it. There it is. Why doesn't a Toxel join you, or what is it? You thinking about stuff?
Yeah,
Or
I'll run after him. If
do you have that spell that doubles your speed?
I don't have ace, I believe. Let me check.
People used to cast Expeditious Retreat all the time. I'm retreating in the wrong direction.
Don't have it prepared for today.
Okay.
To retreat into the horde of enemies.
I think the only thing I have would be, but we're not in mountains, so that doesn't help.
Well, the trolls call it mountains.
Okay. So many things I'm like, what is
Jax, do you want to barricade the door, or you want us to try to hold the door from outside?
I seem to have taken charge here, so send Octavian out to die and then barricade the door.
Miros should tell you guys what to do. Whoever's playing Miros should tell people what to do. It's his inn. He knows He knows of like different places you can put crossbows and shoot out of. He knows there's a spot on top you can shoot from.
Yeah.
He also maybe knows that you better get outside quickly or they're gonna throw.
No, we're in the temple apparently.
As on my turn as Lefrolas, I'm assuming he's a very large tree, so he sees what's coming. He's just gonna shout out in slow Trent talk. Citizens, flee to the north for safety, and then he's gonna start
Okay.
moving.
You dare attack my realm.
Yeah, good job. Kind of like that.
You shall perish.
Okay, I see. I don't know why is Miros down there. Miros is supposed to be up at G8.
Yeah, that's where the inn is. Yeah.
I mean, I could show you. It's on the GM's thing. We obviously made a new token for it. So
Where's
Next to the little halfway.
Okay, so Miros is supposed to be up there. Okay.
1.9 miles. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Wait, is that what that said?
Yeah. Good luck, Dan. You're not getting involved in this combat. Move yourself back quite a ways. You're going to get 300 feet around. You guys will make it to G9 by the end of the combat. Good thing you've got Lifferlas, right?
Yeah, right.
Speaking of which, Lifferlas should probably be standing in the woods. It's ridiculous how big they have him, but what else?
I mean, it's gonna be standing over a few people's tokens, so I'm just gonna kind of keep him here-ish.
Is there a way you can make his token smaller? Just say he's real big.
I can try. Hold on. Where is this little line? I can't even see it. One sec. No, it doesn't give me the shrink option. It just gives me the move option.
Just make a new token of it.
I don't think that. Oh,
You're welcome.
thank
That
you.
works.
I'm making the giants a little smaller too. So they're playable size.
Yeah, this map is horribly crowded.
For good reason. The place is huge.
Yeah, he's a huge plant.
Okay, so Jax, you with me, or are you up there with the halfling and the?
No, Jackson's a part of the temple with Z-Lang and Octavian, and
Okay.
the 3 NPCs are all together in the inn.
Except for Nax. Nax is off by herself. There we
Well,
go.
just outside the door. I'm still
Yeah.
close.
Barricade the door.
Alright.
People will quickly move to protect their lives and protect the town if you guys give them reasonable options. Ah, there you go.
Is there any way we can like get horses or anything while we're up here near G11 and G9?
Atox can ride you like a horse, and you just run.
That doesn't help our speed issue though.
It helps his.
We both move 30 feet. What are you talking about?
Well, let's put it this way. Have him ride your shoulders. You move the maximum range. He rolls string shot to pick you up, then he moves. Double your movement speed.
You realize he's like 6 feet tall too, you know?
You don't know how strong he is.
Maybe Nicholas can just throw them from his branches.
Maybe he pulls like a
Okay.
massive fireball out of his ass, and y'all just propel forward.
So, Lifferlas, you see a bunch of goblins and orcs surrounding the monastery. You see 2 ogres approaching it. You see 2 giants have climbed over the wall. You see more ogres and goblins to the right, and down and to the left, there's a whole bunch more goblins moving towards the marketplace at G5. There's ogres down at G4 where they sell cornucopias. What does Lifferlas do?
Lifferlos casts Animate Trees, and he summons 2 more Trents. He creates 2 more Trents from trees. Oh my gosh, that didn't work.
Lol.
I'm just gonna use tokens of my character, repeats of mine for those.
Change the name.
doesn't let me right click on the map and paste. So I'm just gonna pull 2 of my Zundars down
I'll
there.
do it, geez. Ooh.
Yep.
Oh god, there's more
Okay.
Trents. Multiply him.
Yep. So he summons 2 more of those, and then since he's near, I guess he's in range to reach 2 goblins, one to the southwest and northeast. He's gonna use his attack action to, because he gets 2 slam attacks.
You've used all your actions. Wait, who gets slam attacks? Wait for last cast a spell, dude.
It doesn't say what kind of action it is, so I didn't know if that took up his move and he still had attacks or not.
As far as I know, unless you're a specialist, all summon spells are full round actions, and some of them used to take several rounds.
Yeah. Okay.
But this is an animate. I don't.
The Trent magically animates 1 or 2 trees. You can see within 60 feet of it. These trees have the same stats as the Trent, except they have intelligence, charisma scores of 1. They can't speak. They only have They only have the slam action option. An animated tree acts as an ally of the Trent. The tree remains animate for 1 day or until it dies.
Okay.
Until the Trent dies or is more than 120 feet from the tree, or until the Trent takes a bonus action to turn it back to an inanimate tree. The tree then takes root if possible.
No problem.
Okay, Orin will frantically look around, pick up a chair, decide it's a bad idea, put it back down, look over at Mineros and go, I know what we're supposed to do, but, wow.
Also, he has false appearance, so while the Trent remains motionless, it's indistinguishable from a normal tree. So, after casting the spell, he does not move.
Z-Wang, I think is her name. No one's playing her, right?
Correct.
All right. She says, I have to see if anyone else is injured. She rushes up.
Okay. Jax will follow her.
Immediately. So you see, like, 2 goblins have jumped her as soon as she got outside.
Sapar and Octave are going to follow.
Okay. Those guys get into a melee. Next round, we'll do a little round of melee.
Okay.
Um,
Orin, putting the chair back down, looks over at Morius. We need to follow Maxine and fend off these horrible invaders. I don't know about you, but I'm lucky.
Sure. I know a few spells.
all right, the halfling lets off a shot with his light crossbow. The one that you heal. What's Miros up to? Is he nailing stuff or he's prepping defenses?
Miros is also getting out his crossbow.
Yep.
What's the mage stat block okay with you, DM, for next scene?
Look at her.
We can nerf it so it's only up to maybe 3rd level.
What did you do? Armor class 10. Do you have spells? No. What did you do?
I didn't add anything. I'm just referring like if I could use the mage stat block for her, because I'm assuming she has at least 1 spell.
Sure. I mean, right. So she has 1 pure combat spell, whatever you want it to be. Memorize. The rest are ones that would normally be full, and you might be able to turn it to combat. I mean, that's kind of silly. This person really should have set up the sheet to do that. But
Right.
that would have been ours. That's why you bought the module, usually.
Are the action meant to be played with?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it says so. And the module says players play NPCs.
You guys could say she goes outside, she casts glittering lights, or she casts fireball, or she casts wish, and 3 of them disappear. What matters is, does she act in character? Not
Okay.
does she succeed. That's what I'm emphasizing again.
I follow what's going on now. Gotcha.
Right. Maxine will cast a unseen servant, which is basically a invisible servant, and try to barricade the door. The servant will do that.
Yeah, it'll hold the door unrelentingly and will not stop. All right, so now we're gonna start our normal rounds of action. Okay, obviously Zundar can't do anything. He's out of the combat, but you've got Lifferloss and two underling trees. So the underling trees have guys next to them that they can swing at. Lifferloss can move and swing.
Strangle them.
The trees can move as well. We have 30 feet of movement, so we're gonna move together because they have to stay within 120 feet of me.
Mm-hmm.
And they only have the slam action of Lifferlass. So
Okay, now G5 is a place where children could gather, so chances are you would go there. Because the other places are much farther away. The other children are over at G4.
he exists to protect the people and plants a golden field, so he might go straight for the strongest enemies too, which would probably be these giants. So I was thinking of clearing through east and heading for the giants.
Check the distance, dude. You can't
Yeah.
make it to those giants in time. No, I did say the giants are approaching the abbey.
Yeah. No, I understand. I understand that. That's the direction of travel. Not that he's gonna do that all in his turn. Obviously, we're gonna just move through this horde of goblins off to the right, I suppose,
Right,
or
so you
down.
guys-
There's ogres.
right?
Yeah. So. Yeah, and then that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 6 slam actions. So, which is plus 10 to hit, reach 5, 3d6 plus 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I guess 6 would be this one right here.
All right.
So I'm just gonna roll 60 20s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
All right. So you slap a couple of goblins.
And he shouts, "You shall not destroy my home!" As his roots pick up out of the ground, and he scurries like a friggin' giant spider on his roots, 30 feet. And just starts.
However, you do perceive that back at G5, the orcs who are over there are shackling the children right now. All right, Zapar.
All right.
Do you want me to roll damage or?
I got rid of a couple of them.
Okay.
How far am I? How close am I to that first goblin there?
All right, Zapar.
I can't really tell with the grid on this map.
He's either adjacent or 60 feet away. Up to you when you do something. They're coming towards you. If you wait until he's right next to you, you can swing then, or you could shoot at him, right? There's a goblin right here, and he's charging at you. But you have 6 seconds to do something before he gets there.
5, 4, 3.
I'm gonna swing my sword right when he comes in contact, which is
Certainly.
now.
Yep.
I'm gonna do a double strike on him.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here.
AC 15.
Nope,
Remember, right?
both miss. All right, Octavian is gonna move in. He's gonna swing. Still miss.
Flailing. Okay. Jax?
Yeah, Jack still see the one that is running up on Z, just south of him. And
Yeah.
I'm gonna knock an arrow on my longbow and just let loose an arrow straight at the goblin rushing her.
Yep, AC 15. The ogres are really easy. Oh, you hit. Okay, he's dead.
And then run over to Z-Wag and get her back up on her feet.
Okay. Thank you, Jax. We must defend Golden Fields.
And then just shout at the top of my, and I'll just shout at the top of my lungs at the end of my turn. Townsfolk, come to the sound of my voice.
And you're also Miros, is that right, Jax?
I'm also Orin up in the inn.
Orin, the Halfling. Okay. Does he bard?
He does bard. He's trying to calm down all the other townsfolk that are in the inn, and he just starts playing a little ditty to try to
All
get
right. Roll.
everybody. Roll.
Perform. Add
Perform.
6. Okay. We'll guess he has 6. He's only second level, right?
Yep.
He's charismatic though. So you did a great job. The people calm down and they listen to Miros' orders and they act a little, more militarily correct. And people are getting up to the top with pitchers of water and buckets of water, trying to prevent fire in case it happens. Anything else you'd like to do, Oren?
I presume playing my little song is going to take more than a standard action, so that's my thing, and I'm going to be looking at Moros for direction of what to do next.
2 panicked kids who are in there calm down and they smile at you. They have always liked you because you're small like that.
Smile back and give them a little head bob.
If only you'd also said, it'll be all right, kids, but you didn't. All right, talk to them. I'm just kidding. You don't have time.
Going to slowly run toward the.
Yeah.
And as for next scene, she's gonna try to barricade the door and try to lead people, trying to make sure everyone knows that she's in the right, even though it might not be true. And she will use her unseen servant and spells like that to help her along the way.
You hear goblins trying to pull at the door, but they're stupid goblins and they're being stupid about it. Okay.
Yeah, that's about it.
All right, so these goblins move up, so they're surrounding. These orcs move to intercept Lifalas.
I know I've been staring at the hill tracks this whole time, but when I saw that move, I just realized how big it actually was.
They have a 60-foot base move.
Yeah. They're not small by any means.
As I remember. Let's see. This ogre's coming towards you guys. It won't get there this turn.
Strategize. Point of clarity that I was wondering earlier. Is it daytime? Is it nighttime? Is it midday?
Oh, he disconnected.
Who?
Rob.
Oh, Rob.
Did he say what time of day it was?
I think it's midday.
Okay. That changes tactics up a little bit because this attack happened in the daylight, which makes them brazen and probably uncontrolled. Or it makes it very well thought out and planned by someone else with a higher authority over these creatures.
Or they just thought they had enough monsters to be able to do it. They do have a freaking horde.
Yeah, but when was the last time you heard different races like this working together?
Goblins, orcs, ogres, and giants work together often.
Okay.
They're all. Or no, it's goblin. I think. I'm trying to remember. I feel like a lot of them are goblinoids, but I don't remember.
There's a couple of good swings by the goblins next to Octavian. and Jax and the guys. So Octavian's hit twice for 9 damage. That's the only appreciable damage that you guys noticed this time.
Octavian
Um,
takes 9 damage.
Yep. He was attacked by an orc and 2 goblins.
Okay.
I mean, Lifferloss, you took some damage, but you have a ton. Don't worry about it. All right, Zundar's action.
All right. Lifferloss screams. Now that he notices the children, he screams, "The children!" And to whoever's around in the other trees. This tree is gonna move. I would assume about that far. I don't really know how far this map's distances are hard.
Less than an inch.
Okay, yeah, that was less than an inch. And then they're all gonna swing at the nearest monsters here. I guess he would move a little bit, and then he would move a little bit too. Okay. 6 more
6 more what?
attacks. Slam attacks.
All right, yeah. Well, you guys can't move forward or away without provoking a bunch of attacks. So what do you guys? You're just attacking where you're standing.
No, they moved to the south towards the children as far as
So
they
you
could.
provoked 11 attacks when you did that.
Okay,
And,
they attack first and then move then.
They managed to trip Lifferloss C, and he falls to the ground, and they jump on top of him.
But you can't trip a treant. They're rooted into the ground.
They threw grappling hooks over it, and as he walked, pulled him over. I mean, how connected to the ground can you be when you're walking, Dan? And he's got branches all over, and then they pull him over. I mean, tall things get pulled over a lot.
Okay.
So they're swarming on top of him. Don't worry about it. It's an NPC created creature who's going to disappear at the end of combat, right?
He's got quests and stuff for us.
Okay, this is a animated tree that got knocked down, Dan, not you.
Oh, okay.
That's why I put them all by Lifferloss C. See, you all have your Lifferloss here, then there's Lifferloss B and Lifferloss C.
I see that now.
Okay. But it's your action. So you move backwards, and that guy got tripped up. Did you move him yet?
Yeah, I'd already moved then.
Okay, I'm sorry. All right, so those guys who are on top of that tree are going to spend the next 3 rounds chopping them up.
Can the one on the ground keep swinging?
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess the first 2
It's
would
a
be...
large combat. He doesn't just sit there and let him chop him up.
Okay.
He might try to get up, he might swing at him, but he's kind of tied down. It's a bad spot to be in. You don't want to be attacked by 8 or 12 people. Zundar already moved. Zapar.
Well, the other 2 are making their attacks here.
Is someone talking? What's all this? Boop, boop, boop?
Yeah, my guys are making their attacks.
Oh, okay.
There were 6 of them.
All right.
I'm going to say the first 2 were the swings from the one from the ground. The other ones
Right.
have plus 10 to hit, 36 damage. Plus 6.
There's a lot of good rolls.
Yeah.
I'm in range of the. Was that an orc?
There's an orc and a goblin in front of you.
Okay, so I'm in range of the orc, correct?
Who is this? Zipar?
Yeah.
Yes. There's 2 orcs. Oh, no. There's a
2
goblin,
goblins and an orc.
2 goblins and an orc, and there's an ogre who's within shooting range, but not in hand-to-hand for you, because you're adjacent.
All right, I'm gonna
And
double strike on the orc.
Picture Octavian is surrounded, okay? So one's in front of him, one's on his right, one's on his left, and you're next to him, so one's in front of, below you, and one's down and to the left of you, and then one's double left of you. To the left of you is Octavian, double left is the... So if we put it like that, okay?
All right,
So these
I'll-
2 can... Oh, actually, no, I wanted him to be surrounded. They're like this, and you're, I guess, like that. All right, but in the map we're on. Okay, so I'm gonna put you guys back where you were. Okay,
All right,
what would you
I'm
like to do?
gonna move to double strike the orc.
Okay,
Any of
Right.
that hit?
yep. You guys,
And I am going to smack with Divine Smite. Oh, and Rob, I did look it up. Divine Smite counts as one move, even if it's a double strike, because it's enchanting the weapon.
So it acts on each attack or just one attack?
Just one attack.
Okay. Well, you didn't have to use Holy Smite. He died as soon as you hit him.
Oh,
I
did
mean,
he?
you hit him
I
twice.
mean, that's not damage. That's just did I hit him?
Yeah, you hit him, and do you have a strength modifier at all? I mean, go ahead, roll damage normally. Yeah, he died.
Wow, he didn't have very much anything on him.
It's 7. Yeah, I mean, he's an orc.
I know. I thought orcs should be like I've had goblins that survive longer than that.
Orc.
And
I'm speed running that part of the combat. Do you really want him to go down to 3 hit points and then keep fighting and stuff?
True.
All right, they are supposed to have 15 hit points. So good thing you used your smite, right? So you did 13 and he's still alive, or you used your smite and he's dead. What happened?
Smite.
There you go.
Kill him.
You use up one of your spell slots, and that goblin or that orc screams as he goes down under holy power.
Octavian is going to swing his flail
Mm-hmm.
at one of the goblins.
Yep. Wow.
Least. That's a nat 20.
Yeah. His blow is so sweet that it might strike the next guy. Roll again. So the second goblin was in the midst of a jump at you, and he stupidly got in the midst of that, and he got killed too. So, boom! All 3 of them around Octavian are dead in 1 round. Octavian was very impressive right there.
You're learning, boy. You're learning.
Octavian can almost hear Jax turning, looking at him, and just laughing.
Z-Lang turns and looks at him and says, "You're quite the warrior."
Thank you.
Oh, thanks.
You have an NPC as well, correct?
Yeah, that's it.
I mean, one you're playing now. You did Zakar and Octavian.
Gonna fire his crossbow out the window at one of the guys. Well, that doesn't even. Yeah, that just misses altogether.
Okay. Jax.
God bless it, I can't hit nothing.
So Jax, there's an ogre who's right about to hit you or Z any moment, and there's another ogre coming running up, and there's also a hill giant making his way, as well as 2 more ogres and 20 more orcs and goblins. And okay, what are you doing, Jax? You did notice over on the left, perhaps, the bugbears. Oh, those are bugbears. And goblins are transporting 5 children who are in shackles towards the. They have a ladder they threw over the wall that two goblins are guarding, and they're running towards that, stealing their children.
Okay, Jax will.
You may notice Lipperloss running towards that too, screaming something about children, didn't you?
Yep.
Did you
Yes,
say
sir.
anything?
Yeah, he screamed the children, and then
There you go.
him and the
So
3
maybe
trees
that's
are
why you
moving.
looked over like that.
Jax is
And
gonna.
these are bugbears. What's this bugbear?
Okay, you asked besides what Jax is doing. So besides for soiling myself, I'm going to reach out and grab Z's hand and run as far west as I can, and then shoot an arrow at the hill giant that was just south of me. And that's my turn, trying to
So
get.
this one here, Lob.
No,
I'm shooting at Lob.
sorry,
He's a hill giant. This is an ogre.
I meant
ogre.
yes, ogre.
Okay. And guys, those are bugbears. Bugbears have 27 hit points. These guys here. Oh, these are bugbears, not orcs. Sorry.
Okay.
So you've been facing bugbears.
Bugs.
Who are they're the next step up from orcs. It goes goblin. It goes like kobold, goblin, orc, bugbear, gnoll.
Really, gnolls are more powerful than bugbears?
I'm not sure. they're in there. They're that beginning level of creature that can take 1 or 2 hits, and it hits back enough that you don't want to just drag out a fight with them, but not so powerful it'll kill you with the first one. Unlike Law. Alright, so Jax, you backed up there, and you're doing something with this ogre, yes?
Yeah, what I tried to do is I grabbed Z's hand so she'd run with me,
Okay.
and then I shot an arrow at the orc, not the orc, the thing, ogre, and
Yeah.
my arrow went wide.
AC 11.
I got a 10.
It turned out Lang cast Bless 2 rounds ago, so roll with advantage. She's a priestess of Shantae. When someone said when under attack, she blessed everyone. Sorry, I didn't mention it. It's only U3
So
or U4.
12, so it hits.
There you go. Wow, it takes 2, right?
No, that was the with the bless. That was the bless.
How
Yep.
much damage does it do?
Damage.
It looks like you did 2. Why'd you roll a D4? It's a
Bless
longbow.
bless adds a D4 for
Yeah,
hit to
I
hit.
rolled a d4.
Oh, to hit. That's what it does. Doesn't give you advantage. Okay. Please roll damage. D8, right?
Yep. My damage going up, so we'll do it like that. 4.
All right. Ogres are real. They take real damage, and they'll. All right. So he's okay. So he's damaged.
There's a mysterious looking bit sticking out of his leg.
Let me let you see. There. So you can see his hit points. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Good. Okay. Excellent. Thank you for saving Z. Do you have another your
Oh, yes.
backup
I do
character?
have another action. Or after playing his song and calming everybody down, is gonna stop playing and basically try to rally everybody with a little battle song or battle cry or something to get everybody motivated to try to fend off this horde that's trying to take over, trying to break into the tavern.
All right. People who normally would have just let other people defend are helping those people who would actually valiantly defend, so they're able to do it better. And like they're closing the shutters quickly after they shoot and stuff like that. They're helping out the actual fighters more than normal, as well as everyone's shooting a little more accurately. You've helped the people in here out a lot, and Miros claps you on the back and thanks you. Whereas probably
Yeah,
Maxine
well,
is dismissive. I don't know. It's up to Maxine. Okay, excellent. Atoxel.
All right. For Toxel, still gonna move a bit. For Naxine, she's gonna go to the second floor. She'll say, "I'm sure the Lord Alliance is on its way," and she'll try to do like a light in the sky, like a flare, basically.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna be your action. So like
All
a
right.
flare
So
for help, basically.
all right. So Atoxel and Zundar see that, and maybe you panic. I don't know. That's a flare for help that was just shown over there, some distance away.
And that's gonna
Forget
be
how to do that. I know there's some button that lets you draw distances. That's this one, right? I don't know. Whatever.
But yeah, in her head, she thinks the Lord Alliance is on its way to help them.
Of course they will be. It's their action. Ogres. Okay, so the group on top of this tree continues attacking him. A couple goblins set up, uh, shooting arrows at Zelang and Jax and Octavian. If you approach them, the bugbears are climbing the ladder with the children over their shoulders. Ogre moves up. He can't attack. Ogre moves up. He throws a spear.
I know This is scary.
Yeah, right?
Giants are way more powerful than everything else you face. Way more powerful. There's scales in here. I've shrunk them down. They look huge still, but they're all shrunken down. And there's a bunch outside. Okay. None of you guys made it to the walls yet. You don't know what's going on up there. Okay, so first we'll deal with the inn. One ogre rips off one of the windows on the second floor and reaches in to grab someone else. Not one of you guys. But he doesn't quite get a grab of him. Maybe helped by the people helping him. The goblins at the edge are now really close, and they're like attacking the crossbows that are getting stuck out the windows on the first floor. The giant reaches over and he rips off part of the building so that the whole right side is open and everyone can see inside. Despair quickly fills you guys. You don't have dragon fear, but this is ridiculous. This guy weighs tons, and he's attacking you. Okay, so there's one ogre who's attacking right here, and an ogre who threw a spear here. Ready?
Yep.
You're doing it. Right. Okay. Here's the roll.
Oh, shit.
Okay. And then the one with the spear is going after Zapar, so he's probably gonna miss. Zapar's got a great AC. But the first one did hit. Sorry. For 13 damage. And it's a 50-50 shot. 1 through 9, it's Z. Or I should say 1 through 10, it's Z. 11, oh, not a D6. I need a D20. Boom. 14. So take that damage, Jax. 13 damage.
14 damage. Yay, this is fun.
A club comes down and it shatters your shoulder.
Oof.
Something like that.
Yep.
Okay? Zondar.
Alright. Live for Loss, being torn between his ideals and his bonds here, is going to send Live for Loss B in a dash action directly towards the bugbears and stuff taking the kids. So, however
I would
far.
say the bugbears are really only here.
Okay.
I moved them too fast. I was like, oh, they'll move, but they don't get to move that fast. We're on a big map. So the whole group is right here.
Okay.
There's like 4 bugbears and 6 goblins and 5 children in bonds. There's also 2 goblins here who are shooting arrows at anyone who comes close. Go ahead.
Live for Last B is gonna do a dash.
Okay.
However far you think he can move with that, I guess is gonna be your. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
So he's got an open street. He's like hurting his own roots. I mean, you don't care. You're gonna let this tree die to save those kids, I think.
Yeah.
So you're supposed to protect the trees, and this one over here is gonna die.
So the one Live for Last C is gonna flail at the monsters hitting him, so he's just gonna use his 2 smash attacks to try to hit them. But Live for Loss himself is gonna move.
There's bugbears and shit on him, you know.
Yeah.
They're ripping limbs off. They have a 20-something. They have a 22 strength.
Yeah. So the Live for Loss C is gonna bash them. B is getting as close to those guys as he can. And Live for Loss is going to move towards the kids, but behind, like, Dax and Zapar and them, so he can swing at the ogres as he passes by. Does that work?
And out of nowhere, a tree standing in the middle of the field appears behind Jax.
Well, you definitely would have seen him yelling and moving.
Oh yeah.
Like a giant fucking tree that looks like a spider with roots, just like... Oh my goodness. Knocking everything over.
Christopher, are you still with us?
Yeah, he's there.
Uh,
And Rob just DC'd again.
Now, before he comes back, I would hate to have to have a, I'd hate to have to re-roll a character because of it.
Right.
Oh, my fucking mic's been muted this whole goddamn time.
Yeah, dude. We're like,
I've been
hello.
sitting here fucking talking, it's been muted. Jax, I'm gonna challenge that giant to get it off of you. Oh, he left altogether.
Damn.
He's restarting his computer most likely.
So, Thorkin, I think we'll be able to make it to the end, towards the end of the combat, because from where you are, it's like 1.2 miles, 1.1, 1.2. So,
Yeah, possibly at the end.
so we might be able to get involved there. I especially don't think that giant's gonna die fast, so. Let's see, what do I've got some bonuses against giants here. They're my favorite enemy. Let's see. Yeah, when a larger creature you can see within 5 feet hits or misses you with an attack, you can use your reaction to attack that creature immediately after its attack. Nice. So I'm going to get in a little close, try not to burn me too much.
By the time you get to battle, there's only going to be hill giants left, so that'll be good. Maybe.
I mean, I work well against giants. They're my favorite enemy.
Just whatever you do, don't step on my corpse.
I don't think you'll die.
He hit me once and it took my health down half, and it wasn't even a hill giant.
Oh, I got Lifrolas coming in. We'll figure it out. Rob. Damn, you really fucking crashed this time, huh? Sorry about the delay, folks. Yeah, Lifrolas' one slam attack does 3d6 plus 6 damage, so.
Okay, Zundar, what do you think that our strategy should be down here? Jax, R, and Z, and Octavian? What should our strategy be?
You guys need to stick together. Whoever's got the highest AC needs to try to be the guy that's getting targeted, like tanking. And y'all need to focus one thing at a time. The faster you drop one thing, the faster you get one less attack on you guys.
Yeah,
so.
I'm gonna try to use Zapara's draw the giant's attention. I guess that would be. What would that be? Intimidation?
No, are you sure you want to go after the giants and not one of the
I got an AC of 20, so I want to keep his attention because you're already down to half with a broken shoulder.
Well, all I'm saying is that if you guys split your attacks up, it's going to take a lot longer to kill anything.
Yeah.
So you
No, Zapara's all going to be focused on the giant.
I mean, if you're trying to take on a giant by yourself, man, I think they have like fucking plus 10 to hit.
Is it a plus 10 to hit?
I'm not 100% sure, but let's see. These are hill giants, you said, right? Let me look it up. Plus 8 to hit for melee. And ranged is +8 as well. So that's why I'm saying you guys should probably focus fire on one thing at a time.
Hello.
Oh, the giant can make 2 great club attacks.
At +8 to hit piece.
Yep, I just didn't get that. That's 3d8 plus 5.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, guys.
No worries.
Um,
So where the last thing I think I said was, so Liverlast C is gonna try to hit the guys that are on him.
right?
B dash towards the guys with the kids, and Lift for Last was gonna move to there ish, maybe a little farther, and try to swing at one of the ogres.
There's still 200 feet or meters of trees in between you and them.
Okay, so maybe on the next turn.
That's a bigger forest. If you can measure it with that little tool, you'll see how big it is.
Yeah, let me. Yeah, almost a mile across, 1.8. So maybe on the next turn when he moves past these guys down here.
I mean, I assume he moves through forested areas at exceptional speed. And he's not held up by them like other people.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he moved this turn. And now it's Zapar's turn, it looks like. Oh, yeah, I was explaining to Zapar that this ogre had just thrown a spear, and now next turn he's going to swing a great club. This one has a great club. And this guy, he doesn't have a great club, but he has 2 huge pieces of masonry in his hand. Looks like he's going to throw it at someone.
And then my guys, Zendar himself is going to move a little into this field. There we go. Okay.
A Toxel? What did you do? Is that just practice? Oh, okay.
Oh, that was a misclick.
No, I see it now. You said misclick. There's a little picture. I don't know if you just saw that. I just tried to share a picture with you.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm maybe about as tall as maybe as me.
All these people look like hobbits.
Yep. Okay. Okay, so I re-looked at the plot. Zapar, what are you doing? You and Octavian and what's your other character? Miro. Okay. So Miros is right next to the ogre and a giant and a goblin, and the side of his building was just ripped off.
You dare destroy my men! You dirty sons of bitches! Aims up and tries to fire a crossbow bolt right into the fucking giant's eye.
AC 13.
Oh, nat 20.
Excellent.
And a crossbow does what now?
Something.
Was it a
D8
D?
or D10, depending on the size. It goes 6, 8, 10, I think. What does yours do?
It's a light crossbow, so I think it's a D6, right?
I believe that sounds right. There's a light, medium, heavy. If there used to be.
No, it's
3.
just light and heavy now. That's 3 damage for the crit. That'd be what, 6?
No, it's and light and heavy, so you're on a D8.
Yeah, I think it is a D8. I was waiting for that. So you did 8.
Did 8.
Sorry, that's what crits are doing. Maximum damage PM. So who did that? Miros?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, and that first ogre is closest to me, right?
He's
This one here?
adjacent to you.
Okay, I'm going to double strike on the ogre.
Mm-hmm.
Leads! Got me a nat 20 and a 19.
AC 11. AC 11.
Okay, so what is it again if you get a nat 20?
You do the max damage the weapon does.
Okay, so the damage would be 8 damage then.
Okay. You don't
So
have to roll for damage.
I did 11 damage total.
You're not shining whatever. 83.
How's he looking without that?
You can see his hit points,
He's down a little less than a quarter.
right? I tried to set it up good.
Yeah, I can see him.
I'm gonna spec I feel like Jax, what do you think? Save Divine Strike, Smite, or use it again?
Your call.
I mean, this guy's right here.
Yeah, hang on to it for the giants, man.
Plug
Yeah,
him in.
hang on to it.
You're gonna want to drop those giants fast as possible.
Okay,
All right,
what's up?
Octavian. He's not within range. He has to move within range, doesn't he?
Yep.
And that's going to give him opportunity to attack.
No, you can move to there.
You can move into threatened squares, just not out of threatened squares.
That is correct.
Got it. He is going to swing with his flail.
All right.
Nat 20 again.
Things are turning you guys' way.
Dang.
So 11
Yeah,
damage with the flail.
11, nice.
Little squire man doing some work.
I mean, he's already killed 2 fucking goblins in a swing and everything.
Z says, all of you, you're amazing. You guys just spreading all over the place, didn't you?
We are the company of golden light, of course we are.
She didn't see Nero's. She didn't see
They
Nero's.
should stand against us.
Both of you guys crit all over the place. Wow.
Damn.
We are the rocks that they bash upon.
Awesome. Okay, Jax.
Okay, after being shown that glorious action there, Jax is going to shoot the ogre as well.
Just a car. Fix your camera.
No, instead of that, I'm
Do what?
going
You're way off the camera, that's all.
to, I'm going to
There you go.
cure wounds myself.
Okay. Oh, she does it. I'm sorry. She'll take her action.
Okay.
She heals you fully. She stands back a little bit, kind of putting you in harm's way, but she heals. Actually, she's behind both you and Octavian. If Octavian gets hit, she's able to help him as well.
Yep. Do I get some back?
All of your hit points back.
Oh, okay.
She's level 3rd.
Okay. So
And remember you're blessed. Oh, all of you are blessed. You didn't need it with your crits then.
the ogre that is just south of Jax, is he within touch attack range? Well,
No,
yeah.
you were provoking attack from this ogre who moved hand to hand with you.
Okay, yeah.
There's a good 10 feet between them. You could move he could move in there
Yeah.
and die, but you know.
In that case, I'm going to step forward 5 feet to where I'm within touch attack range.
Well, you can touch attack this one right now. You don't have to move forward. It's
Okay.
this guy. You're 15 feet away from him. Is what I'm getting.
Okay, I got it. Okay. I'm going to use inflict wounds at 2nd level.
Okay, is there a save?
No,
Or you have to hit? You have to touch?
I just have touch.
AC 11. Or AC 10. Sorry, or AC 9.
Yeah. Butterfingers.
You got a 7?
Yeah.
Roll a d4.
Yeah, you got your
Bless.
bless still.
Bless.
3 or higher, 3 or higher.
That's twice now the bless has made you hit, dude.
That is what that spell is for, guys. Let's
It's
go.
it's all the reason to have a cleric or a bard is to cast out those spells. So just when you miss, you do hit.
Ooh,
Whoa.
25. Damn! Smack the shit out of him, bro.
Fucking
So-
Dark City is over
You
here.
just walked up and said, "You're dead."
You hit his leg, and his leg shrivels up. It's grotesque, and he's got bad movement, which I'll put on here in a second. But I'm letting you see his hit points first. There he is. So, oops. So his movement is slowed. Can you see little snail? Isn't that cute?
Yeah.
All right. You have another character?
Yes, I do. Uh,
Wow, that was great.
it
Yes,
was
that was. So you
unexpected.
can see God working through him. Or that's a cleric spell, right?
Yep.
Okay, yeah. See his God working through him. His
And
God does not like this thing.
Orin's
Yeah.
gonna freak out a little. Orin up in the inn is gonna freak out a little bit because the wall just disappeared and I cannot stand. And
He gains bonuses against ogres and giants. He gets like a dodge bonus, I think, being a halfling.
yep. And
It's kind of a natural enemy, and they're exceptional against them. They're not afraid of them. I don't know. You're allowed to be afraid, but in general, halflings
okay,
find
okay.
great joy in outwitting these
Put on
idiots.
a. I'm not gonna cower or anything. I'm just gonna stand tall and stand brave, all 3 foot of me, and
Hmm.
draw my hand crossbow that I was tossed by Moros, and
So
shoot at
you would have a
Moros.
sling. You would have a sling and sling bullets. Those do a D4 plus like one or something.
Moros tossed Orin a hand crossbow from behind the tavern in one of the earlier rounds.
Okay, does
And
D6.
yep, and I'm gonna shoot at one of the goblins I can see.
Okay. You have the bardic advantage, whatever it is, when you inspire people.
That would be what inspired.
I think you get a bonus to all skill and attack checks. Bardic inspiration, I think it's called. I'm afraid to open up another window. The last time I did it, shut down my computer.
Oh, well, let's call it as a +4 because it's like a blast.
Okay, go ahead.
And then so 14 to hit.
Yeah. Are you hitting the hill giant?
No, I'm shooting at a goblin.
Then you missed. Your AC 15.
Okay, can I change it because I was shooting at the hill giant?
Um, the other thing, halflings usually get a +1 to hit with thrown objects. That's why they use slings a lot. Um,
Well, I'm gonna look at this thing, throw it on the ground, pull up my sling, and then I'm ready for my next turn.
Toxel.
Alright, Toxel's gonna move just a bit. And as for Maxine, she's gonna try to do Ice Knife, which is a first level spell on
Okay.
the ogre or giant that ripped off the rooftop.
Okay, the giant is standing right there, and everyone can see him. The ogre is around the corner. He was on the other side. He ripped a shutter off on the northern side of the building. The eastern side of the building got ripped off, so you can clearly see this giant. You're on the second floor. There could be a balcony where you could see this guy clearly, if you'd like. Either the giant or the ogre here. You can clearly see without having to move.
Which one is the one that got the arrow, the bolt to the eye?
The hill
The
giant.
crossbow bolt? Alright,
This
I'll go
one
for the ill giant then.
could be dead.
So it's a dexterity saving throw. I know, range spell attack. I'm sorry about that.
There you go.
Well,
Roll.
natural one.
Oh, he rolls
Oh,
1d20. One second. 1d20. Roll.
And then it.
You got a
Let me
3.
actually display a spell.
He successfully got a 3.
Alright, so he takes a 2d6, but not the 1d10.
Oh, because you didn't hit him. Is that it?
Yeah, I did hit him, but the bolts still
Yeah.
explode. Spells too.
So 5.
Yeah, 5 cold damage.
Okay, so you should be able to see his bar now because he's damaged.
yep.
Okay. All right, that's your team. Thank you very much. Oh, it's their turn. Uh-oh. All right, the bugbears succeed in killing the tree ant.
Okay. Well, C.
times a day can you make more trios?
Once a day.
Wow.
These guys move down. They're almost to the wall. Next turn they'll be on the wall. It may take them more than one round to get up there. You guys do notice by this point that there are people at G2 manning like huge crossbows. There's people at G2 manning, you know, trebuchet type weapons and stuff like that. And that it seems at G2 over here, I'm sorry, there's more than one G2. This is overwhelmed by orcs and goblins at the moment. And there aren't humans there. Move this whole giant closer. These guys haven't moved this whole time. Move to the right. Oh, okay. So this guy, this hill giant here, he's got a trebuchet on his back and he's hucking goblins at you over the wall.
100-foot wall and he's throwing goblins over.
At it. And they do like 2d10 plus 8 when they hit.
Yeesh.
He eat them over the wall.
Just zing splat.
And the guy's like a d8. You can throw a goblin, the goblin directs the attack, so it's more accurate. The goblin rarely survives.
Freaking kamikaze, freaking ballista slung goblins with freaking like flight suits on. They got little wings, so I like steer.
And there's yeah.
That's
All
great.
these guys out here. All these guys doing stuff. Alright, now let's get back inside the walls.
Okay.
I was just doing all that stuff out there to get it done.
Oh, that's great.
Alright, yeah. They moved to there. This guy's fighting you. He's not that. He's pretty hurt. His leg just got effed up. He roars and he attacks Jax. This ogre,
I took him to double burn and just go at it.
he's pretty hurt. All right. Are you allowed to even 5 foot? Oh, you have to disengage if you're gonna. And Lob's right there. This ogre presses the attack, though. It looks like it's because there's a hill giant right behind him who will rip his head off if he steps back. But he looks a little cowardly at the moment. I'm moving a little closer so you can tell that they're engaged. Actually, there we go. Alright. Alright, these goblins here have been raiding this area this whole time. And it looks like they're almost done. These guys here. If you can see it. Oh no!
Who the fuck are the guards?
Doing their job.
Oh, there we go. Right. All right. These guys would move into support them. All right. These guys are trying to raid a couple houses here. What is G7's the monastery? All right, these two ogres are beating the crap out of the monastery. Oh, monster god! This guy, he tries to reach in and grab Orin through a window that he broke off last round. This guy is going to punch Miros. These three guys are outside and there's nothings. This ogre is going to try to throw a spear at Maxine. Okay. I think that's it for combat. We already moved these guys. We already activated those guys. Alright. So there's an ogre right here who's going to attack Jax. He's super mad.
Jax, what the fuck did you do to piss him off?
All I did was poke him.
He wrecked his leg. AC 24?
Hit.
Oh, I think I have ogre. You lucky son of a bitch. Take 7.
What are you at right now, Jax?
That was 2d8 plus 4.
Oh.
7 dead. Well, that was real fun to roll. So aiming at you does minimum. Yeah.
Meh. He's
Alright,
like swatting me. No, stop it. Wait, was that the
I
one
think
with
it was
the? They took the necrotic damage.
Wasn't he? This ogre was hit by both of you guys last round. Critted
Yeah.
by both of you. Yeah, he's fucking scared. I guess he'll swing at Octavian because his boss is gonna swing at Zapar. Looks like he hit for 17 damage.
Ooh.
Oh, Octavian is down for the count.
No, he was healed last week. If I had known you guys were, because I'm not doing anything with Z but healing you guys, okay? So she responds with a held action, healing you for 3. Let me heal her. 1 second.
I mean, he has 22 hit points. Yeah, he should be okay.
No, I'm
No,
at
he's
13.
already hurt.
No, Octavian's been at 13 hit points.
All right, she healed you for this first. Okay?
Okay.
As you're getting hit, she heals you. So she heals you to 17 and 8 more. So you have 21 right now. She would have wasted hit points if she hadn't done it at that held action. Can you change your hit points?
Yep, you said I'm at 21 hit points.
21 for Octavia. Yep. All right, now Lob's gonna go. Go giant attack.
So do I add that 25 to Zapar also, or no?
No.
Oh.
No, just Octavian. Yeah. 7, 8. Right. AC 28.
Oof.
Zapar.
Oh, god damn.
I told you, man. I told you the guys to focus fire. These guys are gonna hit.
Nat 20 right there. That's max damage.
These guys are gonna
Oh,
hit.
what's 20? Oh, it is. Okay. 29 damage.
39?
29 damage.
29.
So Rob looks at you.
We lost Rob again.
Dang it.
The damage is so strong it broke.
It broke the net.
Oh shit.
Rob.exe is stop responding.
Rob.exe is not responding. Very nice. So I think I'm not 100% sure what I should do with Live for Last Year. I have to stop the kids based on his bonds and ideals.
Send B after the kids, because they'll catch up to him at...
Do you have like some kind of rooting ability?
No.
Stop him from moving?
Nope. No spells. I've got Slam, which is 2 attacks. Throw a rock, which is 1 attack. Which does 4d10, by the way, so it could really smack.
I think you're meant to be counting the giants is what your job was.
Yeah, but he also can't let the kids go. So I'm going to send B down, and I'm going to have Live for Lost throw a rock at the giant, because that does 4d10 plus 6.
Yeah.
If you hit.
I mean, he has a plus 10 to hit, so kind of hard to miss.
God damn it, Rob. You and your shitty internet.
Hey, he lives in Walpole, New Hampshire. Give him a break. Internet service out there is meh.
It works when it wants to.
Exactly.
Hopefully, Starlink comes soon.
Oh God. What game is that? Is it The Surge? Is that what it was? Or
What game?
is it The Surge? Oh shoot. There's a game that pretty much the whole thing just feels like Tesla. Gone bad. Gone
Surge.
wrong. Yeah, Surge. I only got about a third of the way through that game before I had to stop. I gotta try to replay it again.
think I played once, like a long time ago.
It's tough. It's a hard game, man. That like the first boss fight, I was just at such a loss. I had to look it up, and it pretty
It
much
was
told me to.
one.
It pretty much told me to do exactly what I was already doing. So I just had to keep freaking doing it. But
It was one of the free game on PlayStation Plus, like a long time ago.
oh, I think I bought it for like $18 or something on Steam.
Today, 7 more days. Only 7 more days I have to wait.
For what?
PS5.
Oh, I thought they delayed it. I thought they had an issue with their the people who produced the cases.
They did have a delay, but they had already made their first production run, and I was lucky enough to get in on that.
Nice. Yeah, let's see. AMD. I think I still have stocks in AMD. AMD was doing not so great last week, and they're the ones who do the graphics cards for Xbox
Like,
and
I don't
PS4.
even feel like getting the new Xbox really, because my PC's up to spec, and everything coming out this year on the Xbox and next year is all coming straight to PC also.
Yeah, AMD's doing good actually. Yeah, they recovered this week.
Yeah, up $1.65.
Yeah, they went.
Oh yeah, wow, they're way up.
Yeah, they jumped up $9 from their last dip, I think, at the beginning of the week.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're doing okay. I bank on Nvidia though. They're one of my best performing stocks so far.
Yeah, the video stocks is 14.63.
If you just want somewhere to dump money and not think about it, look up ticker symbol O.
I don't think I can look up ticker symbols through the stock stuff I use.
What'd you say it was?
The letter O. It's down right now, but it does recover and it does hold on to money.
Reality income?
Yep.
What is it?
Reality income?
Mm.
Not realtor.
Oh, it's a realtor. Be careful with that. That's the housing market's volatile.
No, it's a long-term REIT.
Whoa, wait.
There's always two.
But yeah, Nvidia has done nothing but make me money since I invested in it. They're doing great.
How much you making off that video?
I have made almost $100 on an $81 investment. Yeah, I'm up 106%. What?
How long ago was it that you invested?
About a year ago.
Okay.
Yeah, most stocks over a year average between good stocks will average between 5 and 8% if they tend to make you money, and I'm at 106% on my Nvidia stocks, so I'm colored me impressed on that.
I think my portfolio netted me 21.5% over the past 12 months. So
Nice. Yeah, let's see. What's my total? Yeah, I'm up 187.
I think Rob is dead.
Nah, give him a minute. He's probably trying to reopen all the things. We'll see. Unless it's his Wi-Fi router. We'll see. He'll call me or text me if there's an issue. He's got my number. Sorry, everybody who's watching for this.
Intermission?
hot tips.
Yeah, if everyone wants to take a bathroom break, get some food, we'll be right back.
Okay, with that, I'll be back in a minute.
All right, we'll be right back, guys. We're in an intermission.
You got an intermission screen?
Yeah, I do.
Well, I was listening to you for the last note.
All right, sorry about the extended delay, everybody. Technical difficulties.
Did you do your mime act you used to do? Oh, you're so good at that, Dan. What? It's incredible. Oh my! You should see it in person. Okay. So as I recall, boy, Johnny just swang, didn't
Uh,
I didn't pay any attention.
yeah, he swang. There was some healing done. Things happened.
And we're at the top of the round.
he? No. This guy is grappling him.
Where are we? At the end? Okay.
Are we at the end?
The ogre was grappling at the
Halfway.
halfling, and he rolled a 18, and the halfling has to roll a defensive check against that 18. Escape. So whoever's playing the halfling.
Not one. But I'm halfling, so I re-roll. 11.
All right, so you're grappled and you're pulled out. You're now grappled by the ogre.
Oh no.
The hill giant devastatingly is going to swing at this little shit, Miros. As I recall, oh wait, it should be in my last few rolls. There it is. AC 27. So it's
Wait, did the ogre just hit us with orange?
okay. The hill giant
Oh, the hill giant. Okay.
just hit Miros. He ripped off the side last turn, and now he's killing him there. $25 damage. So Miros goes to 0. And he has to roll death checks.
What?
Your character just died.
Oh, yay.
Well, he's got to make death checks. What do we figure is a good? Oh, here we go. Death checks. All right. Oops. He's got 3 strikes, right?
Yeah.
What
What's
is
he
it?
gonna get? 10 plus?
Yeah. Or maybe 11 plus? Makes more sense. 11 plus.
So is that on next turn or this turn?
Instantly, the instant it happens, you get to do it. When you go to negative, you make the roll. Okay, so that's 1 success. On every round, you get to. Every round, when it's your action, you make the roll. 3 failures, you die.
Okay.
So,
Saves you stabilize.
right, so there's 1 success. You're a third of the way positive. All right, Zundar, the barber. So you can see an ogre probably 1.5 miles away, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know how to use that tool. I don't know what it is.
On the bar, there's the pointer, there's a paintbrush, a magnifying glass, and then a circle with what looks like a tiny ruler in it. You click on the one with the ruler in it, and then you can click and drag it. Yeah.
Over 1 mile away.
So I'm going to make my tiny movement.
Now, this is not great ground to run on here. Over here is you get 4 times speed.
Right, but I would have to move
Yeah.
half a mile.
Yeah, I know. So I'm just mentioning it to you. You know, you're running as close to the open lane in the field as you can. But I think these are all posts.
Oh, rows, I would assume. It's
And it's all wheat. So you're like running through wheat that's, up your chest. So you're not going to make it super fast. Just move yourself a third of the way each time.
Okay.
And you have an NPC, I assume.
Yep. Okay. So Lifrolas B is gonna do the rest of his dashing action down this road to get in range of these guys. Lifralas is going to attempt to stop people from dying over here.
All right, Zapar, you feel Z, I think her name is, coming up from behind you, and she heals you fully.
Sweet.
So Lifralas is going to step to here, and then he's going to use his ranged attack, which
She
is
now looks diminished, like she cannot do that powerful a heal again.
his ranged.
Or if you want to fix it. Look for loss, yes.
Yeah, his ranged.
And this time he's there. If someone moves, you can attack them. Do you have an ability you can use? You can't use an attack.
Yeah, Lifralas. What? He's got a ranged attack he can use, unless you think,
Okay.
unless he can't use a ranged
Okay,
attack. Oh, okay. AC 14.
Against the
The giant.
Don't even remember what the giant AP is. I had to close down all my windows, so I don't want to
I
open
think
them
it was
again.
15.
The goblins are 15, the hill giants 10.
Oh, okay. So that's a hit. And,
Yeah, he's got a minus one there.
And he does 4d10 plus 6 with his rock throw.
5.
39 damage.
That heel giant just got smacked in the face with a boulder.
Which he's going to pick back up and throw right back.
He has pieces of the wall in his hand
Oh.
that, according to the rules, I can use as a throw weapon.
Yeah, you get hit with that, that's just death.
Wow, he's got 100 hit points.
Yeah, Lifralas got 138 hit points.
But he is flammable.
Shut your mouth. You
He's full of all
you
kinds of-
don't give the DM ideas, man.
That's the
Magic. Where's the magic user here, guys?
She
Is
is.
there anyone
area,
with a
thank God.
12 or higher IQ on the board other than you guys? I don't think this is the brain trust to face. Alright, and your third guy is running so he can fuck with
Yep, he got within range. He's moved right up to them.
and they've been moving too. You've only moved
Okay.
2 rounds. They've been moving for 4 rounds. So
Okay.
they're kind of, I said they're about to the wall.
Yep. How tall is this wall? It's 100 feet, right? 20,
Yeah.
40,
Bottom.
16.
I think the wall is 80 feet tall, 30 feet thick.
It's on the bottom left.
Yeah, 20 feet. 20, 40, 60, so 80, yeah, 80-ish with that thing on top.
But from the inside, it's only 20 foot tall. So the
20,
giant
40.
have to
Okay.
lower themselves down. And so, those of you who are in around here can see a hill giant here, a hill giant here, a hill giant here, over the top, like reaching up on the wall and attacking the defenders. And then you see a goblin go, "Ah!" Smashing the boat, killing the guy inside that was shooting at the ogre. So it was an effective attack. Just probably killed the goblin. Good kill the goblin.
Is this how all the holes got in the ground at the first village? It was fucking goblin catapults? Oh, God.
Just the car.
Alright, Octavian is going to swing at that ogre that's right next to us.
Are you controlling the innkeeper?
Innkeeper's, oh yeah, I got to roll for him.
You roll first at the beginning of his round.
He saved.
Excellent. That's 2 successes. One more, and he will not bleed out unless something happens to him.
Alright, so Octavian rolled a 7 to hit the ogre.
No. Oh, you're blessed. You roll a 4 when you hit him.
4.
You get to roll a d4.
Nope,
On
you
every.
roll. I roll a 1.
Okay. So Octavian shamed himself in Z's eyes. Go ahead, Zapar.
All right, Zapar is going to swing at the giant.
The giant is kind of taking his eye off of you. He's looking at the
shit, I
treant.
swung them all up. Well, it's the same thing. So I got an 18
Okay.
for 6 damage.
Okay.
And I shall end my turn.
Jax is up.
Okay. Until you had said my turn, I had a plan. Okay. Jax is going to not ow. That's where I had a plan.
Looks like you've got a kind of wounded ogre, or was hit once really hard. And how about this guy? Oh, this guy's about the same. Yeah, you have 2 ogres at half. If all the attacks could have been done in one, it would have killed him. And then you have a pretty hurt hill giant. He's taken 40 or 50. Yeah, about 50 damage.
In that case, I'm in range with the hill giant, so I'm going to poke him in the shin and see if I hurt him.
Oh, no. This is Jax, isn't it?
Yes.
The hill giant's over here.
Okay.
These are ogres right here.
You're adjacent to an ogre, and you can't move close enough to hit this ogre. We already discussed it. You're really kind of over here in real time, but really you're super close. And Z is right behind you, and has ready tools to protect you guys when you get struck. But they're getting weaker.
I'm going to go after the crippled ogre.
Yeah, his leg is hurt. He's slow.
Inflict wounds.
Oh, smack him again. Smack him again.
And
So is that the hit or the damage? D20, that's the hit. Wait. Oh, that's the extra to hit. Okay, yeah, you only need 11.
Woo.
okay. And damage. Die already.
Smack him. Come on. Nice.
If you had rolled really well, you would have hit that same leg and he would have lost it forever. I would have just disintegrated it underneath him and he would have dusted it. He would have been down on a knee, like a thigh or something, and he would have screamed like a big baby. But you hit him somewhere else, and he's feeling his life essence get ripped out of him. But there's a giant right next to him, who could kill him with a single swing, so he can't run away.
And I'm going to taunt the ogre that's in front of me.
The one you just hit?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you also have probably the halfling? Are you the halfling?
Oh yeah. His NPC is a halfling.
Yeah.
Okay. So you can escape?
No, Jax is going to taunt the ogre before I move on.
Okay.
Jax is going to intimidate. And it's going to be nice. I was hoping for good, but no. Okay. I blurt out something and look stupid. And Orin is going to... Yeah.
No, you never know. It's an ogre. Looking stupid might be a compliment.
Yeah. Oh my god. I've had such fun outwitting dumb creatures. It's fun. Okay.
Okay, Orin has been picked up by an ogre.
Yep.
I'm going to...
You can attack if you have a dagger, which you do, or other instrument, you can attack him and you get a +2 to hit.
Yep.
Or you can use a two-handed weapon, or you can use a full round action to try to escape, and he got an 18, so you have to beat that. You get an 18 or higher, then you escape from his grasp.
I'm going to draw the dagger that I have and stab him in the hand where he's holding me.
Okay. He's
Oh.
AC 9, that's a AC 11, but you get a +2 to hit. That was hit.
And then the dagger is D4.
Yep.
So 3 damage in the hand.
He laughs.
And then I'm going to look back over my shoulder and go, I'm okay!
You laugh. You share a moment. Talks. It's time for Maxine to get serious.
Toxel will move just a
You
bit.
can move to Zundar if you want.
Next,
Zundar
Yeah.
is actually a path breaker, and you can be right on top of him if you like.
yeah, I'm following.
I am 7 foot like 8.
Yep. Hey, if he can boost you in any way, he can follow you and then boost. If you have a spell that can reach a mile, you're allowed to cast a spell attack. So otherwise, you're just going to jog behind him, right?
Yeah, I don't think I can reach that far.
There may be a sight because you can see.
Yeah, what's your teleport spell do? You've got that blink thing, don't you?
Yeah, but it's only like 30 feet.
It probably lets you move a little further in a turn. I don't know. But there may be a spell that is just if you can see someone, you can suggestion or cantrip them, right?
Line of sight, yeah.
That might be. I don't know.
Oh,
You had a half an hour today to check. All right. Do you have another character?
Yeah, next
yeah,
scene.
next scene.
Oh yeah.
So, the goblin on the street there, does she see them?
Yep. She's standing on a balcony. That's like normally there would be a table up here with 6 chairs around it or 8 chairs, and they would have lamps set up so people could enjoy being up above the rest and see stuff from here. But none of that's put out yet, and so it's just a big balcony, and she can see to her left, to her south, and to her right, but she can't see to the north really because she's on the south-facing part. She can see a hill giant. She can see goblin, and an ogre.
Alright, she'll try to get as much goblins as possible with Ice Knife again. So I need to roll to hit. 8, that misses.
But all 3 of the ogre and this.
Still get the splash damage from the second part, depending, probably half or for 7 cold. So they get the exploding damage, not the initial. Oh, did we lost Robert again?
Damn it. What's with all the fucking shit today with the internet?
I hate to make a joke, but the
Yeah.
No, we can hear you. So you're still on the Discord, Rob? You still here? Nice. Bloop.
are.
Oh, there you are. Coming back in.
There we go. And the Toxel's other character is the halfling, and he's trying to make that roll, right?
Yep.
And yeah, finish my.
Oh, I was saving against yours. So, how difficult was the save?
Probably DC 12. DC 13.
Based on our stats?
Yeah, based on her stats, it would be DC 13.
Okay, so see, this is the ogre. So if they succeed, then
Take half damage, so 3 damage, which is not much.
those two orc or goblins decide discretion's the better part of valor, and they will flee the rest of the game. But you did 3 to the ogre. Okay?
And after that, she's hiding somewhere in the tavern, like using her movement to go
So then
inside.
hides at a tavern in her mind, the Lord Alliance is on its way.
Yeah.
Okay. And it's there, actually. The ogre with the halfling attempts stuff and bag. So roll defensively against that. Oh, he rolled terrible. You have a great chance. Whoever is playing the halfling.
Not 20.
Okay, you escape from his grasp and can make a maneuver. In other words, you could land on your feet next to him. You could stab him. You could do another thing.
I will land on my feet and stab him in the Achilles heel.
No, you land on your feet.
Yeah,
You could stay grappled right next to him and stab him for free, but then you're hanging on him. So you're on your. There you are. No damage taken. Sweet. Well, that was as good as could happen.
attempts stuff in bag. Cool.
This little giant is going to attack another defender in there because there's a number of normal people in there who are trying to save the town, and this ogre moves around to this side so he can reach in and kill them. This goblin just saw that ice knife thing. He's going to run around this side to see if there's an opening. That's all he does in his round. He sees a halfling and you see him. They're attacking characters. They start running down this road. They've been pillaging for a few turns. That's all they've done the whole game. These guys. These guys make it to the wall. They leave behind 2 goblins who will attack Lifralas B when he gets within range. The rest of them are moving up, except once again, there's 2 goblins ready to shoot when someone gets within 20 feet of them or so. But they probably won't shoot. Over here. Oh, Jesus, what's going on here? All right. Oh, these guys didn't do anything last round, so I'm just going to have them move down the road here. And they're all together in a little clump. So last round and this round, they moved from where the dead tree was to here. Okay.
Okay.
We have a slow ogre who's almost dead, who has a hill giant standing over him so he can't flee, and there's another hill giant back here urging them on. So he attacks Jax.
Damn, Jax, they just loving you today.
Hit.
Oof. Oof.
Big goof.
So you eat that, and this one is gonna once again he's gonna attack Octavian because if he also attacks Zafar would die.
Wait, did I already get hit?
Oh, Zapar got healed, didn't he?
Yeah, I got healed.
If Lob attacks you and the ogre attacks you,
Oh.
you will die. Is what I said.
Oh.
He just critted. The ogre did
I
on
got crit.
Octavian.
Oh my god.
So Octavian takes the max damage of this attack. Oh, which is almost what he rolled. Take 20 damage, Octavian.
2 hit points. Yay!
Mm-hmm.
So fix your hit points. Okay, thanks. And then finally, there's Lob is going to attack Zapar. Should be in here. Oops.
Why is Rob attacking me?
Not Rob, Lob.
Lob.
Oh.
Lob.
Hey, Cooper.
All right. These ogres seem to have something in their hands. If someone spends it around perceiving them, you'll see what they have. Thus ends the mantra's turn, as far as I can tell. You know, another goblin goes. Takes out right underneath a place where a guy was shooting at. Doesn't hit him this time. Zundar.
All right.
So you get to move a third of the way across, or another third, whatever it is.
There.
Looks good to me.
Okay. Lifrolas B is gonna take the hits from the 2 that are sitting behind because he's got mass numbers of hit points, and he's gonna.
16. Did that hit?
His AC is 16.
Hiya. Take 6.
Oh. Okay, and then he's gonna swing. Okay, what does the situation look like on the ladders? There's like children wrapped like over their shoulders. Like what's?
There's a bugbear who's just set his foot on the ladder and he's grabbed one kid by the collar, and he's gonna drag all 5 of the kids up by himself while the rest of them go up the ladder too.
Okay, so the one that's trying to take the kids, I guess.
All of them will have a hold of the kids. It's just he's strong enough to do it all by himself. What I'm getting at. So are you just gonna stride right past them and provoke a second attack from them?
Yeah, you said there were 2 on the ground. You said, right?
Right. There were 2 that were right next to you, and you moved forward 5 feet, and then they attacked you.
Yeah.
And you can attack them with all your normal attacks, or you can brush past them and go. I don't care if they get another swing at me. I'm moving my full movement to try to get to the wall.
Yeah. I'm trying to.
That's what I figured. Yeah. AC 15, AC 17 both hit.
15 misses, 17 hits.
Nope. Then take 5.
Okay. Okay. I guess then I'm at the wall.
And you run this whole round taking that attack, and now you're adjacent to the wall. 2 goblins who are standing there with bows attack you. As I said, if anyone gets within 30 feet, they will attack.
Yep.
They miss.
Yep.
Okay. You're adjacent to them. If they try to climb, you get attack opportunity on them, so they cannot. They'll have to stand there and fight you till they're dead.
Okay.
Or you.
And I can't do anything else, right? With him?
With him, you
Okay.
have Lifrolas.
Yep.
Himself.
So Lifrolas himself is gonna. Oh, what should Lifrolas himself do?
He should move into conflict with Lob.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna move in
He
to.
can reach Lob, I think. He can't do much more than that. He can reach him. You could spend this whole round and get in flank.
Yeah. So what I think I'm gonna throw a rock and then move my full movement to get in conflict with him.
Oh, I forgot to attack you with Lob. Oops.
Does that work? Throw a rock and then move within conflict.
Well, you won't get to swing. You'll just throw your rock at the end.
Yeah, throw my rock and then move.
How
So.
do you have more than one rock?
Huh?
How do you have more than one rock?
It's just one of his actions. It's ranged weapon attack, rock. I'm assuming he's a tree and he just pulls it out of the ground and throws. I would assume.
There is not a rock around. Blob brought rock with him. You had one.
Okay. Sure. Okay. I guess that makes sense. Can't really argue with that logic. All right, then I'll just move into conflict with him. Yeah, and I guess that's all.
You trespassed in my territory. Oh, we lost Rob.
Rob, you still there? Nada. Damn.
Damn, his internet today.
Yeah, serious issues this time around. So if Rob doesn't really want to keep fucking with this, do you guys want to try to finish this up next week?
Hold on, I gotta lower the volume on this.
What are you guys thinking?
Yeah, that works for me.
Yeah, we'll see
What
how
is
he
it?
feels about it. I was just saying if Rob's just like tired of this constant disconnect stuff, if you wanted to try to finish this combat next week.
We can.
Thoughtful?
Could try.
Because he's disconnected like what, 7 times already?
Yeah, well, we're gonna ask him, see how he feels about it, but
But it looks like it's actually starting to slow down and some of the enemies are breaking off and this may be over in 20 minutes.
yeah, that's true too. Someone's got to try to figure out what those ogres have. Rob wouldn't have said that if it wasn't somewhat important.
Yeah. Why are they picking the children?
Slaves. We already dealt with slavers.
Yep. And even more so that one of the ogres tried to stuff my NPC in a bag and take him with him. I'm split between 2 different actions right now. I'm at 4 hit points, so I could either go with I'm taking you with me or don't hurt me, I'm trying to heal.
Can you hear us, Rob?
So I'm gonna try not having you guys' video on. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what else I can do to limit the bandwidth. I've turned everything else off on the computer. Discord for voice and this for the video.
Or Zundar had a proposal for you.
Yeah.
Is Zondar gonna say it?
Oh, what's up?
He's back.
Oh, yeah. I was,
You're typing. I'm like, okay, is he sending us a message?
No, I was. That was in the. I was typing in the stream chat. We were just thinking if this doesn't work this time around, if you wanted to try to finish the combat next week.
I mean, I guess so. Every time I'm kind of like, What the heck? Because it's working fine and then it stops.
Yeah.
I have it striking down all the way. I completely understand if you guys are frustrated to hell.
I mean,
I hate this. It's so frustrating. I'm having fun and then it stops. And I'm having fun.
yeah, I understand. We were just thinking about how frustrated we're chilling. We're just thinking about how frustrated you're getting. So.
Oh, well, then I'll stop being frustrated if it's not. I'm just afraid it's making you guys pissed off.
No, not at all.
We're all good.
All right, then I won't fret too much. But I have you guys shut down, so I can't see anymore. So feel free to not worry about your camera position as far as I'm concerned.
We'll still stare at each other.
Okay, let's see.
Come on, you don't want to stare into my beautiful blue eyes, Rob.
Goblin swings. That was all down here. Where lift for loss, you didn't have a rock, so you're moving into hand to attack Lob. Isn't that correct?
Right, yeah, you said I didn't have rocks, so Liferlas just moved within melee range of Lob. Liferlas B is in melee range of the guys on the trying to go up the ladders. And
Okay, do you have
then
multi-attack? Is that what it's called?
yeah, multi-attack for
Okay.
Liferlas.
Yep. So you can attack the ogre or Lob. Do you have reach?
Slam has 5 feet.
Then you don't have reach.
Nope.
You can still reach that ogre. The ogre, you can see his hit points. You
Okay.
can see his hit points. You can see everyone's kind of hit points. I don't know if you can see their numbers.
I get one swing then?
No, you get multi-attack.
Okay.
When you make the attack, you get. Read multi-attack, I guess. I don't want to open windows for that. I think it says
Why
it
did
may
that-
say when you take the full attack action.
Look it up. Make sure.
You're okay.
Why didn't that come up? Let's try again. It's not showing me anything.
No results found.
Yeah. Weird. Hold on, Google.
Yeah, multi-attack is just that you get what seem like regular actions multiple times in one action.
Yeah.
I am reading here where it says, much like how a level 5 fighter can make 2 attacks when they take the attack action. However, in both cases, they only make a single attack if they make an opportunity attack. Or some other way of attacking that isn't their action on their turn. So, on your attack, you get multiple swings every time. Everyone with multi-attack.
Cool.
Ways of doing it until someone rereads the rule. Go ahead.
Alright, so
The
one.
ogre or the giant.
I guess I'm gonna hit the giant for both of them. The 14 and 19 without the plus 10 to hit. So 24 and 29 to hit.
Alright, he's AC 13, I think, because he has a tough hide.
Okay. And then
You're not supposed to roll like that, but okay.
there's the first attack. It's 11, and then the second attack. That's 16. So 27 damage total.
Okay. He's a par.
Alrighty, let us see here.
Time for some radiant death here.
Yep, I'm gonna double strike on him. Well, I gotta roll for what's his face? Nope, he got a death. So you got 2 live, save, and 1 death.
You fumbled, right?
Yeah, I got in that one.
Okay.
Alright, yep, time for double strike onto the ogre. Or the giant.
Wasn't this for your attack? What's the nat 1 for?
That was for the death saving throw for the innkeeper.
Oh, the guy up
Oh, I
top.
got a nat 20 on it too, so that is 8 damage for that. And let's roll for the second one. 7 damage. Let us smack. How much health has that giant got?
Well, the stun doesn't hit him.
Huh?
It's AC 13.
Yeah,
I thought the giant had AC 10.
No,
13.
he has a tough hide, AC 13. The
Oh.
ogre has AC 11. It was a ranged touch attack, and he has a -1 dex, so it lowered his AC for that. He has a 13.
Okay, well, I hit him for 8 damage then.
But 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 radiant. But what about radiant?
right.
You can't do that. Okay, 8 damage.
Hold on, I'm trying to roll it, but it's being stupid. Here we go. So 18. 22 damage altogether.
Or another 14.
Yeah.
Lob looks stricken.
Oof.
Like, how could such a thing happen to Lob? Lob is awesome.
Lob strongest.
All
How
right.
pain.
Octavian is going to drink a fucking health potion.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. Before you
Octavian
do
is
that,
going to drink a health
you,
potion.
you're gonna get healed. This amount first.
Oh, okay.
Take 14 back. She has second level spells. She has 4 of those left. She used all her third level spells up. The second level spells here we go. Unfortunately, there's 2 of you that are hurt. You can only cast once per turn.
All right. In that case, Octavian is going to swing his flail at the ogre. 22.
Okay.
So damage total of 11, and he's going to use action surge to smack again and miss.
Ogre laugh at beauty. Octavian. He heard you talking. He knows his name.
Then I'm gonna try to use
And you already did say.
well, action surge failed. I'm gonna do second wind. Oh, never mind, not second wind.
It heals
Go ahead. I am my turn.
him. Jax. Of the 4 hit points,
At the 4 hit points, I am rolling the dice. I'm going to look up at the ogre that just almost killed me,
yep.
shout, and I'm going to shout an undercommon at him in an angry voice.
Okay.
Yes, in my very angry voice. I'm taking you with me.
How angry can an elf sound, though?
With thaumaturgy, really angry.
I'm taking you with me as he pulls something apart that looks like it's gonna explode in fire. It's all just a fake because he's casting a cantrip.
Inflict wounds for a 20 to hit.
Oh, never mind. He's hit. Yeah, you hit. I wish that was the damage. Yeah. Their touch is pretty bad. And how much damage? Oh. Okay. Critical.
Oof. Oof.
Oof. Oof. That's all I can do.
Okay. Do you have a second character?
Yes, it is.
A half
Orin,
one.
yes. Orin just saw this goblin run around the corner. I'm going to ignore the goblin and
Right. You have advantage on the ogre this round, right now. You fell to his feet and he doesn't know where you are. So you get to roll 2d20 if you attack him. Well, you don't have to attack him. You can.
I am going to attack. I have my spring in hand because that hand crossbow actually sucked earlier. And I'm going to let loose 2 bolts out of my spring to hit it.
Yeah, and you get advantage on each.
Advantage, go.
Well, the first one hits. You don't have to roll. Okay, and then the second bullet.
And the second bullet.
Never mind. You can stop. Okay. So you did 6 with the second one, and then you roll a d4 plus 2 with the first one.
What?
The second bullet hits him for the maximum points of damage you can do. Roll a d4 and add 2. For the first one bullet, which also hit him in the
Okay.
lower half, wherever you were aiming. Oh,
The ogre
3.
takes 9 damage in total.
Yep. He's surprised and angry and like being bit by a bee or something like that twice.
And
And
then I have 30 foot movement range, to be sure. I'm going to try to run
No, you attack. You're done.
Okay, yeah, I'm done. Never mind.
Don't make me kill him.
Yeah.
That'll provoke 2 attacks of opportunity. One from the
Right.
or the goblin and one from Toxel.
I'm gonna follow Zundar as closely as possible.
Did
And
Gundam move? Oh yeah, he did.
Yeah, I moved.
You might be close enough to affect some. I don't know. That's pretty far. Oh,
Yeah.
move yourself right on top of Zundar. That's probably closer.
still 0.7 mile, which I think is
Yeah.
pretty far.
We're gonna get into combat eventually.
Only 4,000 feet. Not quite there. I can shoot 450.
Although she'll not admit it, Maxine think it's maybe time to get out of this tavern. So she'll get out and try to sneak out and not to be caught by goblins.
Okay. So there's a loud group of bugbears and stuff over here, but they're miles away. They're not going to pay any attention. This guy's directly in combat with a halfling. He's not going to pay any attention to you. These guys are over here, not paying any attention to you. No one can see you. You have the whole swath of land to go, or prepare an attack maybe over here next round.
Yeah, she might get a sight of
Maybe
the
she likes him.
one.
Maybe her and maybe he sings songs that she likes or something. I don't know. It's up to you.
Yeah, I'll try to help
Maybe
the
she
halfling.
could hold it over him forever, but she had to save it. And Miros is almost dead. Maybe it's up to you. If she doesn't like Miros, she doesn't go and save him because she could just run in, grab him, and pull him in a rope.
One last ice knife at the goblin that's attacking the halfling. She's gonna try to not hit the halfling with it.
Gotcha. Maybe you could hit the ogre.
And that will deal 4 frost damage if they fail the saving throw. Otherwise, it's 2. In both cases, it's not that much damage.
All I know for certain right now is that if Orin survives this battle, he's gonna boast that he killed an ogre that one night.
You write songs
I
about
killed
it.
an ogre.
I think we lost Rob again. Damn.
Nice, still in chat.
I blame Rob, or not Rob. I blame Viking. It's all his fault.
Well, what'd I do?
Don't blame the man that bought the game.
You can blame me if you want to.
Justicar, there is a difference between blaming the man that bought the game and blaming the man that knows how much gold he
I know. I was just joking.
I got all the notes too. Who gets what? Good thing I'm not a rogue.
Gold? What gold?
Yeah.
Gold?
We've got 10 gold pieces. I don't know what happened to the rest. I lost it.
Well, if you actually think about the economy in Dungeons and Dragons, 1 gold piece is like a month's salary for somebody.
Oh yeah. Oh, we're finally making some moves on these hordes, though.
Oh yeah.
And Zundar can almost do something.
Hey, Doxel, I hate to say it, but your Naxine character is turning into what Jax was in the first game. I could not hit anything.
Yeah, she's.
Oh my god, yeah, you trying to sling at people from that tower and you were just like, miss, zing, zing. I'm a level 1 cleric with a sling.
And I can't hit shit.
That we almost fucking wiped, man.
Oh yeah.
That was close.
What, that fight?
Yeah, the first one.
Yeah.
We've come a long way since squishing some goblins.
Now all we have to do is dodge the goblins falling from the sky.
It cracks me up. All I see in my head is just like some shit out of the Drizzt Do'Urden books or something where goblins just.
Goblins of all time. They were like, Zwaum? Zwaum? Zwaum. Oh, here's another goblin hunter.
Just like splat, big hole in the ground. What? Which book was it? I'm forgetting which book in the Drizzt series where we're fighting underground and the dwarves like build this giant, pretty much steamroller like stone thing, and they roll it down the hallway at these goblins while they push behind it, and they sing this like squishing goblin song. It's hilarious. Which book is that? I wonder if I could Google it.
Yeah, my turn was ended.
Who's up next? Oh shit, I'm about to die next. Whoops.
I'll lay on hand you.
No, you got 3 death saves. You'll be okay.
As long as you stand me back up before my next turn, you need all the fighters up. Lob is what? Down to a quarter of his total hit points?
Lob is less than that. He's probably one good hit from Leferlost until he's dead. You still there, Rob?
Hello?
Hello? Excuse you.
What are you talking about? Almost there. Looks like we're there.
Yay.
Camera doesn't pick up fast movement well, does it? Okay. Jack's guiding bolt is +5 to hit with 46 damage, 124 range. Should I shoot for the giant or just focus on the ogre in the front of me?
I swear that's not metagaming.
You should shoot the ogre who's in front of you. He might kill you.
I know.
What's Lob gonna do? Kill Liverloss?
Not likely.
But if I kill Lob, I get to boast about it.
but I get an attack on you with the ogre.
I know. But the ogre gets to attack me next turn anyway.
But he only has 4 hit points.
Yes, he only has 4 hit points. I only have 4 hit points. Please whiff on the strike. Come
I seem to
on.
remember already using Z this round. Octavian, saving him from death. So
Yep.
he could swing. So
Yep.
Z can't go again.
I know.
What
Plus, she's quite impressed with this ogre swing. He hit a 20 as well. It's like, oh, some of these ogres can really swing weapons well. Oh, wow, it's quite the hit. Let me heal him.
Octavian gets lucky.
So it's a Toxel's action?
Yeah.
I already did my turn.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, ogres. What did Jax do last? What did Jax do? What? I missed-
Jax did the I'm taking you with me move, and it didn't work.
Was it an intimidation roll?
Well, it worked. No, he hit him, but he didn't kill him.
Oh. Alright, this ogre moves away from you 10 feet or so, falls down to one knee, gets back up and moves another 10 feet away from you. He's ignoring you. It looks like he's crawling into a corner to die.
Does that provoke attack of opportunity?
All he did was move away, so no. He disengaged with you. He
Okay.
did his best to back away from this terrible master of life-sapping energy.
Okay.
He's trying to preserve his life, so no, he didn't allow you to attack him. This ogre here will continue his attack on Octavian. Why not? Octavian, what's your AC? 19, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you're missed. Lob is going to swing at Lifferlas. He fumbles. Oh, actually, no, he doesn't even attack. Oh, that's even better. I'll have someone else fumble later. Lob gets down on his knees and blubbers like a baby and begs you to spare him, spare his life, spare his life. Spare my life, please.
Spare my life. No, I'm sorry, Lob. Not gonna happen, bud.
Okay. He says, there's a little star dangling above his shoulder that says, plot point, plot point. Must talk to some giant or other. He might
Okay.
have to talk to this giant,
Okay.
but if
I
this
will.
giant survive,
I will speak to him.
These bugbears are running down the road. They're all together with. They have something. They killed that tree guy, and then they robbed a house, and then they're carrying sacks. All right. Then there's a whole.
Where the fuck is Zundar? Has your character just been like trying to get into combat this whole time?
We have been at a dead sprint for like 10 minutes now. Okay.
Yep.
We're running 13-minute miles. We're going as fast as we can.
All right. So there's 4 goblins who are going to shoot at Lifferlas.
Okay. B or Lif Relas?
The
B.
so what's the AC? 15, 13?
Hit, miss. AC is 16.
Or 1 hit. So 1 goblin hits you for that.
Oh.
And then there's 2 of them. So you're hit once by one of the bugbears.
Okay.
$14.
Okay.
You rolled great.
Wow.
The children can't move. Their chains are being stepped on. Plus, they're terrified. These ogres move back through where that group was. They're running towards the wall. These guys run across this field because they're trying to avoid the people in this tower up here because they have their weapons. I mean, they're shooting out here. But they also have at least one guy shooting arrows at these guys. Killing that one.
I found that song from the Drizzt books if you guys want to hear it.
This giant moves around the corner, sees the halfling and Naxine. Well, I'm going to roll a spot check to see if he sees Naxine. She didn't hide herself. She moved out and attacked. So he spots her. He's going to take the fallen part of the building and whip the whole thing at her.
Oh. Yeesh.
What's her AC?
Toxel?
Sorry, what?
What's
who's-
Naxine's AC?
Naxine was just hit by a side of building.
1 sec. $12.
Oh.
She
No,
She
no,
appears
10.
underneath the building, or the side. It crumbles on her, and you see blood, and you hear, "Ah!"
Yeah, she's down.
Goodbye, Naxine.
You should not be missed.
Well, you have, like, until the end of next round to try to save her. But that's it. Because she's actually a player character, almost. Let's see. This ogre is going to swing at the halfling. I don't know. It's the What's the AC of the halfling?
11.
Wham! He's unconscious. You're at 0.
Out cold.
There's a button for out cold like that. This goblin barks, or he says in common, "Let's get out of here! Let's start it! We've got to get back over the wall! Come on, let's get over the wall!" And this other one goes, "Yeah, let's go! Ogre goes, "What do we do?" And this hill giant goes, "Fine, over the wall, let's go!" Except in a hugely booming voice that I don't want to, destroy my own voice. More goblins. It looks like goblins are being hucked directly at the strong points over here, so that these bugbears can make it over the wall. Several goblins gave their lives for these plans. Zundar.
Alright.
I don't know if you saw Mandalore or that movie, but no Bothans gave their life for those Death Star plans. They're freaking ruined. I mean, they're trying to hey, let's play with this old story, and then they don't have the thing that actually was the only thing mentioned in the story. Okay, sorry. Go ahead, Zundar.
No worries. I found that goblin song from the Drizzt books if you guys want to hear it.
Sure, play in the background. The goblins are singing it.
Oh, I was gonna sing it, but it's the one that the dwarves sing when the goblins are being squished.
I thought you had an audio file of someone singing it.
No, I was gonna sing it myself, but
Make it happen, Captain.
Sing, my dwarves, commanded the boss, and they took their chant to great crescendos, the rumbling voices echoing above the goblin howls. Every bump's a goblin head, pools of blood from the goblin dead. Run, good dwarves, push that toy, squish the little goblin boys.
Have you ever heard where there's a whip, there's a way?
Watch me whip. Not
It's
watch
from
me.
The Hobbit, the cartoon version of The Hobbit.
Oh my god, I haven't seen that since I was like 12.
I know, but that song is hilarious. The Lord of the Light says, nay. They're constantly whipped to keep walking.
Okay. So, Zundar, okay, I think.
If I remember right, Zundar was already 2/3 of the way across the field.
Yep. I just moved him again. Am I at least in bow range now? Do you think?
Measure it.
0.3 miles. What, 2,500 feet a mile? 2,500. Oh.
Over right here.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. If it's center ogre to center U, it's 0.3 miles. And 0.3 miles is 900 feet.
833.
5,400 in a mile, right? Isn't that right? 5,400 feet.
9,280.
Oh yeah.
1,200. So a third of that is.
1,760.
So you cannot shoot your bow that far.
Okay.
Shout.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I guess I'll yell and just scream like, "How about you pick on someone your own size?" and just shoot an arrow for emphasis. Not that I'm trying to hit them.
Okay. Don't roll a nat one. Go ahead.
Oh, you want me to actually roll? Okay. I shall do that. Longbow. Don't roll a nat one. Got it.
That one.
That's a 2. I rolled a fucking 2.
Right next to Zundar, your arrow lands, giving him a new hole in his ear for an earring.
Okay. So that's
What do you do?
Zundar. Zundar
It doesn't do any
specific.
damage to him. It's just
Yeah.
no, that it nicks his ear. That's all. It doesn't actually do anything. Okay, you have another character.
Yep. Okay, so left for last B, so I'm gonna come down to the main guy here in a sec.
So there's a hill giant peeking over the battlements. He's really more concerned with the guys in the battlements. He's keeping them back so that these guys can get over the wall.
Yeah, I'm trying to save the
There's two
kids,
goblins.
so.
There's 2 goblins standing on the top of the wall, who I should have had shooting at you, and they'll start shooting at you. And then there's a whole shit ton of guys down here. There's 3 bugbears and 4 goblins.
Which
And then behind you is coming another group of bugbears and goblins.
which one has the kids? Which
Here.
ones?
They're,
Yeah.
they're against the wall. They're like pushed against. There's only 5 kids. They're
Okay.
pushed against the wall, and like 1 5-foot square. All 5 of them are crushed in there. Standing to one side is a bugbear. Standing to another side is a bugbear, and then there's another bugbear out there, and then there's 6 goblins.
I'm gonna start squishing bugbears to save these kids. My children. Double smash attack. Where's my turn? Okay, smash. Slam. Plus 10 to hit, 3d6. Okay, here is the first to hit.
AC 16.
I rolled a 16 plus 10, that's 26. 3 plus 10 is 13, so the second one misses. 3d6 for the first hit.
Okay.
Plus 6, so 17 damage on Uno Bugbero.
Bugbearo number uno has been damaged. See?
Oh, I see. And then Lifralas, and the main guy, he's gonna, since the lob is begging, he's gonna wrap one branch around his neck and ask him, "Why are you here?" as his other branch comes back and ready to kill him if he does anything.
Still dragon blood or hill giant blood all over the place.
Plot point emblem still floating there.
Yeah. Bing bing.
Okay, cool. So repeat your question, please.
What are you doing here?
Again! That's all I can get out. It's almost like there has to be a successful charisma intimidation check
Oh.
on him.
Okay. I will attempt for that. Let's see. What is his charisma modifier here? +1. Okay. Let's shoot for a charisma roll. 15. Rolled pretty well.
All right, roll a d4. He'll tell you one thing right now.
3.
Go! You'll be bigger than me! He looks smaller now.
Wait, what did he say?
Anyone else? Did you hear it?
It sounded like, but they're bigger than me.
Yeah, that's what it sounded like.
That's what it sounded like.
Okay.
And you did his action. Put a little Japar.
Yep.
Zap-
Uh,
You have one final save. If you succeed, he's alive. If you fail, he's 2 down.
Yeah, Myros.
yep, he's up.
Excellent. So he will not take any bleeding damage. Maybe he was supposed to. I don't know. If you fail 3 times, you die.
Hold on, I got someone at the door.
Who else for music?
Do.
Okay, Z. While we're waiting, is gonna call upon the beauty of Shantea and heals 14 points of damage to Jax.
Thank you, Z. You are so beautiful right now. Too bad you have eyes only for Octavian.
You did well. You made the ogre flee. Look, his flesh fall from him. The ogre stumbles forward, falls down again, and gets back up.
Alright, what's the healing potion for?
That was
Jax was healed by.
Okay. How's this ogre in front of us looking?
You're standing on him. Move so you can see his health.
There he is.
Alright, I'm gonna have, Xandar flail him.
Okay.
Or not Xandar, yeah.
He just surrendered. He just surrendered.
The giant did.
Yeah, don't kill the giant yet. I got more questions for him.
Alright, I got a 21 to hit.
You hit?
8 damage.
Okay. I accidentally did 9. We'll just live with it. Okay.
Alright, I am going to double strike. 12 and 16. What's
11.
the AC of the ogre?
11.
Well,
9 damage altogether.
Okay.
And on the Jax.
okay, Jax, seeing that you just about killed that ogre right in front of you, turn a little to my left and guiding bolt it.
AC 11.
I would assume a 23 hits.
Mm-hmm.
Points of damage.
Nice.
Your magic attack blasts it off its feet and it falls to the ground. Doesn't seem like it's going to get back up. Burned off part of its chest and belly with that.
Man, you're fucking whipping it with these necrotic damage, man.
Radiant.
Radiant.
That was radiant.
Radiant that time. Oh shit.
It burned it off. It's like sun or laser damage. Radiant.
Okay.
Light damage, I think. So it's
Yeah.
holy light damage.
It's basically sunlight in a beam.
A mesa cannon.
And your other guy is unconscious, right?
Yeah, you need to roll. I meant to roll that death save.
No, he's just unconscious. He got knocked out.
Oh, just not.
It was a different kind of attack that kind of knocked him out as opposed to killed him.
Okay, yeah, he's knocked out. So,
Okay.
that ends Jack's turn.
You can move.
Oh, yeah. Now that
First time in forever. There are bugbears rushing over towards Lifferlast B. You see Lifferlast B being overwhelmed by a whole bunch of creatures around him. You see this guy.
Yeah. Jax is going to advance on the ogre that he's been whipping on this whole time.
Okay.
Watch me whip. No, watch me nanny.
Watch me whip. Watch me
Sounds
dash.
sick. Maybe you're in range. 0.3 miles? Do you have a 0.3 mile range spell, Toxel? 1,000.
Oh,
On our next turn.
my longest one is 240 feet.
If you had enlarged, you could have enlarged him way back at the beginning and climbed on him, and then maybe traveled faster.
Oh shit.
Yeah, but that doesn't increase movement speed.
Enlarge doesn't increase movement speed.
What? Why wouldn't it? You're a size larger.
Yeah, I was just saying that out loud because I couldn't believe it.
What? I'm gonna look that up. Not that it matters anymore, but
He may be a giant, but he's taking baby steps.
Nothing about movement speed in it.
And reduce doesn't reduce your speed either.
Huh.
So I guess you're just moving from medium to small.
Imagine it's a bit like World of Warcraft when you get either haste or you get reduced. You keep the same speed, so it's kind of funky.
I would have to guess that there's like a 4th or 5th level version of that spell that quadruples you or something. And then you move from medium to huge, and you get plus 10 movement, reach, stuff like that. They wouldn't allow you to, they wouldn't limit you. I mean, maybe it's a 9th level spell, but whatever. There's a spell that'll let you grow huge.
Yes, polymorph. Turns up into a giraffes.
Yeah, polymorph is a good one.
Yeah.
Or haste
There
as
used to be
well.
some. Anyway, you guys can't reach. Did you have another character?
She's dead.
yeah, she's under a building.
Right.
She's dead.
There's no save. She's dead. They put her at like negative 17. I was like, oh, okay, that's beyond her first level hit points. You know, if your first level was 10 and you go to negative 11, you're kind of dead. If your first level was 27, you go to negative 26, you're still alive. So you're so
Yeah,
fucking.
it's over maximum health by far.
Whatever. Okay. I get to travel with him quite fast. Pretty funny. I didn't know I could move the G8. Okay, so they're not. He's getting to move through the field that this guy is plowing. These guys hitched onto his belt, kind of running along, skipping along with him. He turns around and he makes an intimidation check on you. He's going to intimidate you. You'll be able to resist him. 14. Make a will save. Or be intimidated by Jax. You're being intimidated by the ogre. Make a will save.
I would try to resist intimidation with.
Right.
With what?
With a 14 will save?
Oh, wisdom save.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Okay.
19.
You easily resist. I gave him a -1 on his attempt. He just rolled well. He's not intimidating. He's got an AC like 1 right now. Just don't roll a 1 and you hit him and kill him. He's the most pitiful ogre you've ever seen, who's like shivering in pain and terror. Okay. But he's a fucking ogre. If you healed him, he'd eat you. Just so you know. I'm not playing it different. If you healed him up, he would then go, I'm a scorpion. It's what I am. These guys are just running down the road, trying to loosen the load. he's flanked now, so all these guys are going to get bonuses to hit. So there's 4 goblin attacks. So you're critically hit and then hit 3 more times with the last. B.
Yep.
And those are the damages. Up.
Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. Okay. So we're gonna
25
take
damage.
25.
I think that's right.
11, 29, 20. What? 11.
All right, and then you're swung at 3 times by the bugbears. And they hit. All 3 times.
Yeah. Well, no, 21 hits, 18 hits, 12 misses, 23 hits. So
He
yeah,
had
3 times.
advantage. He got a second roll, so he took a 23.
Okay.
For 30. The giant throws a rock at you. Actually, 3 better than that. 25.
Yeah, that's a hit.
$34. He then falls down to the ground. He lost his grip, and these walls are taller than him. It took him like a minute to climb up that wall. These 2 goblins up on the wall are going to shoot at you as well. Boing, boing. They miss.
Okay, I have piercing and bludgeoning damage resistance, I think, too, under Trent.
What is it? How much?
It does not say.
Resistance is normally half damage, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't think so.
I
Halved against it.
Yep.
Now that I'm looking at that, so I'm gonna add 15 from the rock.
Yeah.
Put 15 back from the rock.
No. So these guys are slashing at you.
Yeah, that's what I assumed.
The ground, but that was a rock.
Yep.
The ogre moves away. It seems like your necrotic attacks are continuing to eat at him, like some kind of zombie fluid or something, and parts of him are dripping away as he's fleeing you. Lob goes, "I'll tell you something else if you ask." I think I already moved everyone else. You don't notice anymore. The people in this area over here have retreated inside their bunker, and they're not doing anything, and the people over here have retreated inside their place too. They're letting these guys by because they're being smashed by tons of goblins. That's them. Hey, Lundar.
Alright. I'm gonna move another third closer. I assume I'm not gonna be able to catch up to these guys and get in range, I don't think, am I? Right? Because they keep moving away at the same speed that I'm moving towards them.
You'll gain a little ground each time. But
I guess what I'm asking is
they're going to stop, and you would get like 4 rounds at the wall to fight with them, or forever at the wall. Stop. You'll reach them when they get to the wall if you chase them. You saw the halfling who's fallen right before you that you just ran past. You saw a woman get a building thrown on her. She might be alive under there.
Yeah, I was thinking I was gonna heal Myros.
You can see Myros though. You can't.
Yeah.
He's in the building.
He's.
Around the corner. When you run past, if you look back, you'd see him. I guess.
I thought he got dragged out of the building, grappled.
Nope, he got struck.
Oh.
This guy got grappled out of the building. he spent a previous round ripping off the shutter, and then he reached in and grabbed him, and then he had him, and then he dropped him, and he got stabbed. And this is him right here. This is the guy who did that.
Okay, I'm gonna make an at disadvantage longbow shot at that ogre. With a
So you run along. You're taking what, a crossbow or what kind of shoot?
I have a longbow,
Longbow.
and with a spell attached to it, my a hail of thorns spell. Which
You can't cast the spell unless you stop. You have to stop. Spend half your round pretty much casting, or you spend a whole round casting a spell.
it's a bonus action
Here.
spell. It's a bonus action spell.
Okay.
Um,
Then you don't get to run fully, and you're not going to catch up to him as much. As all. You can either run and go 100 or like 60 feet, or you can go 30 feet and shoot, I guess, is in essence, and he's going to move 60 feet. And then he has to stop at the wall, and if he gets up the wall, he's over. And if you're right there when he's at the wall, then he has to fight you, or else you get to kill him. So
I guess I'll keep chasing him then. Yeah.
I'm gonna keep chasing him at the moment. Except Jesus Christ, there's a whole bunch from there. And if you reach there and no one is behind you, it's like Han Solo in the Death Star going around the corner.
Yeah, I'm gonna die. So.
So I do see the shot method now. I mean, get away, go. As opposed to, I want to kill you.
Yeah, I guess I'll just sling another running arrow throw at him then.
You convinced me. Okay, go ahead.
At
What is
distance.
DF?
So that's my first one, and then my disadvantage because I'm running
Right.
is 12.
Okay, he's 11.
Cool. I hit him. I rolled a 1 for damage though, so 4 damage. Flee, you cowardly rock mite! I say in giant.
He looks over his shoulder and says, "That's not what your girlfriend said last night."
But it was what your mom said! Okay. And then, okay, Live for Last B is going to try to squish 2 more of these guys. It's 22 and 25 to hit.
Like I'm moving the other way. All right.
And then,
Two of them fall beneath your savage
yeah,
branches.
just for shits and giggles. That plus 11 plus 6, 17 damage on one, and then
The almost like they're
19
more
on the other.
cunning than normal foes. The bugbears have put the children in between you and them. If you swing at them, you'll hit the children unless you crit or hit great. They're very much putting the child in the way of your swing. All 3 of them have a child who are doing this, and they're being jerked around all over the place. This could kill the children too. Anyway, who knows?
Would I be able to grapple the kids and pull them out of there? I am a giant tree.
Swing high.
They're stronger than you.
He's comedy.
These are like 8-foot Hulk people.
Yeah.
That's what bugbears are. They're stronger than a hill giant.
Yeah.
I just looked at the stats. It's fucking crazy, or
Yeah.
at least the one I looked at.
Yeah, I hear you.
So no, they're stronger than you, and the chains around the children's throats, and they're like holding on to that, so you can pop the kids' heads off,
Okay.
type of thing. You can't pull them off their feet. You're not massive.
I mean, I'm 20 feet tall and have a strength of 23.
And you get like half your branches ripped off, and you've got sap running out everywhere, and you're really only like a created tree, who, just a tree. You're not a real king.
Yeah. I'm just trying to, I'm just exploring my options on what to do to help these kids. I guess I'll just say,
What's this guy doing?
well, he's gonna question the giant in a second. I guess the Live for Last B is just gonna say free the kids and I'll let you go.
He looks confused at you. He was expecting more questions about things he knew about.
No, Live for Last B is saying that to the bugbears. Live for Last is gonna have questions for the giant.
They see all the sap pouring out of you, and I don't know if there's a spell on a tree, and I don't know if they can notice that you're a spelled up tree as opposed to a real treant, or if they think you're a treant. But there's also a group of 6 bugbears coming up behind you, as well as 4 goblins who are all going to shoot at you this round. So you're going to die, Live for Last B. The question is, what's Live for Last A doing?
He's questioning that guy again. He's gonna. What was
And
that?
you asked him a question he didn't know the answer to. He looks at you confused.
What was the question I asked? Why they were here?
I didn't, actually, you didn't get to a question. Go ahead. What was the question? You're yelling at the kids. Don't take those kids. Okay.
Yeah. So what?
So roll a d6.
Roll a d6.
Because he's got 3 more things to tell you.
Chase.
6.
That was a d6.
Okay. He says, but in a slurred voice, but I'm going to say it clearly because you guys didn't understand me last time. Grud hog home.
Grud hog home. Strange. Okay.
And so you could say, like, you live at Grud hog, and he'll say, Grud hog home. Yes, Grud hog. Like, repeated things like that. He will repeat things he said before if you ask him for clarification.
Yeah.
Zapar. So he's already said everything he can this round. Giant, who will not attack anybody. There's a decomposing ogre who's going towards the village. Maybe he'll smash into a building over here. And there's all these hobgoblins and kids stuff going on. I don't think you've noticed any of that before, Zapar. You've been really in the middle of combat. I don't know what you should do. You can probably see the ogres going over the wall here and the giant headed towards it.
Yeah, that's where I was going to go. I was going to go to the right to G4.
All right, and what's the distance?
How do I tell that?
There it is.
Yeah, just about 2 miles.
There's a little circle in the top right of it. There's a ruler headed out. There's one of your buttons on the top left. That's good. He just taught me. So you're 2 miles from the wall, which is like Dan. Dan started off less than 2 miles away. So it's taken him this long.
Like move right here or something?
You can only move, like an inch or so.
No, you're looking at like
It's a full-round move. And on a road, I'll let you double it.
You can help. You might be able to get to the wall to help the kids before Live for Last B dies.
There's the road here.
you have better luck going to the west.
Right, so you can move 2 inches that way as long as you stay on the roaded area, which is, or whatever 2 inches is in your head. Be reasonable. Avian very much wants to chase after the children as well. He's ready to give his life pretty any moment.
Go for the kids.
He wants to impress Zapar so bad. And he's kind of trying to kill himself to do it. In my opinion, I think that's more fun.
Hey,
See,
I got
personality,
business to do from work this round.
I mean, that could be a flaw. He wants to prove himself so badly that he overdoes it. Or not. You haven't given me, like, this is how I want him to be yet. So I'm going to keep playing with him. Is anything else for Zapar to do? Your third character is unconscious or dead?
Yeah, he's unconscious. He's stabilized, just unconscious.
All right. It's Jax's action then, as long as... Yes?
Okay. Jax is going to yell with trauma charging towards the ogre that is slowly trying to crawl away for his life, and yell, "I hope this hurts," and guiding bolt it.
You feel a strange surge of energy flow back along the bolt. And just as it's about to reach your hands, you make a concentration check to try to stop it from contacting you.
Okay. Concentration check. Constitution?
Concentration. It's going to be a skill.
Concentration. It's a skill that every spellcaster has. I don't know. Concentration check.
13 on the check.
What do you add to concentration? I don't remember.
Oh, I thought you were going to say.
Your constitution score to concentration.
No,
So it would be a 14.
All right, so you don't manage to get away, and you feel this black energy pour up your arms and underneath your clothing. You don't know where it ended up, but you can't see it anymore.
So I shoot
And
back.
he,
So I shoot
he-
back, and then a weird black energy shoots back up my arm.
like something came along with your spell when you necrotic energied him, and it was bolstered by something he was carrying. And when that was eaten, it charged up whatever was inside him, and when you killed him, it slid along your boat. Now
Okay.
is somewhere inside of you, or alongside you. Maybe it's gonna be your familiar.
Oh.
Spider-Man had a suit that turned into something cool.
Venom? I wouldn't call that something.
couldn't
I mean,
have said
I guess
that.
it's. I
That
guess
would've
it's.
been cool to do. You would have been like, "This suit is awesome," and I would have been like, "Yes, it is awesome." But too late now.
So Jax, after shooting the bolt and sees that, just looks at my arm, shakes a little bit. But that was weird.
You're fine.
Towards the hill giant. No, well, not no, but
You feel the ASMR twinge up the back of your neck. Is that your only character, or do you have another one? I'm sorry. I mean, almost everyone has lost their other character. Only Dan has one left.
orange out cold.
All right, so you run over to the road and start making it over to the road.
Yep.
You could make it to them by running straight to them, or you could make it along, or you could run along the road and then run along the road. It's about the same. You just come at them from a different angle.
Going up there. Okay.
Yep.
And that ends for Jax.
Talks.
Alright,
So-
following the. Am I in range for anything?
Your spell.
You
You
may
said.
perceive that there's a halfling on the ground as well.
Is he dead or is he just unconscious?
What actually happened to him? Do you remember?
Orange
He-
got hit. Something ran past him and it knocked him to 0 hit points, and he fell unconscious.
Yeah, I think the ogre struck him for 9 with a critical hit or something.
Yeah.
And it knocked him out. It did kind of like super subdual to him. So, in your professional opinion, he's probably subdued. Maybe he's dying.
Alright, I'll temp
In
him
the real
medicine.
world, you would stop, and you would see if someone was alive or not. But there's like a fun world where you want to get close and punish those motherfuckers because you got all your spells left. You know?
I'll temp a medicine check on the halfling just to make sure he's stabilized.
Okay. So you fall behind Zundar a little bit. Nice. Yeah, he comes awake. He now has 1 hit point and can be activated by its player.
And after he's awake, I'm just gonna move just a bit, and that's gonna be my turn.
You do that, you just hear giant.
Ogres. Okay. Ogres finish making it over the wall. These guys make it to the ladder area. He barrels down the road. Slower. They travel on his hip. Slower. A barrage of javelins and other attacks come from here. 3, 4. Take 7 from one. And 17 from the bugbear artillery. You're still upright? Lift for less B?
17, the Frost
You
B.
taking all
Yeah.
that, right?
Yeah, he's still.
Well, you've only taken 24, right?
Yeah. He's got 36 hit points left, and you just took 17?
All right, so
Oh,
there's
but it was a
4
bolt. Was that a rock?
you.
Was that a rock?
No, these were these guys here had great spear weapon or cool spear weapons, and then there's a bunch of goblins with them. So all those guys throw at you, and the bugbears kicked your ass, and the goblins did something. Your AC is 15,
Yes.
so you're hit twice by the goblins who are surrounding you.
Those.
Doing 8.
And you said those are spears?
No, this is goblins. Oh, I see. These different attacks, huh? Yeah. So take different damage from the piercing if you can keep track.
Yeah, okay. So.
So instead of 24, you would have taken 12 from that first attack. But these attacks are slashing damage because it does 8.
Okay.
Wow, are you lucky? All 3 of the bugbears miss you like wimps.
Shit.
And you're shot from above and take 2 damage already reduced. So somehow you live through all that. These guys have now surrounded you.
Getting your ass whooped over there, Zundar.
You're all like in the same like little area. If someone had an area effect spell, it'd be really devastating. Especially since no one cares if it's less 2 guys. Except there's 5 children right here, and these 5 children would all die if you hit any of them.
Yes, so talk, stay away.
Okay, so that's what happened there. They're running, no one's up there. These guys back up. That's what they set up tonight. They keep people from shooting at them. Remember, then I go. Oh man, my food.
Alright. Alright, what is Zundar going to do? Okay. He's gonna move towards those ogres. The Frolas is gonna ask some questions. I plan on killing him eventually, but I'm trying to ask him questions till he's out of answers. He ain't going nowhere, and he ain't gonna do 138 hit points of damage, so. Make him rebuild the walls. Like, yeah, put him into an intensive labor camp and rebuild the walls.
But then we become no better than our foes.
Okay. Live for last B is gonna swing 2 more times. So 1. That's a 16 to hit. And a 13 to hit. On the ones that are not behind children, since they just decided to surround me.
Wait, are you going after the goblins or hobgoblins? Or bugbears?
Well, the ones that are not using the children as shields.
Okay, because there's enough bugbears, you could just attack bugbears. And there's enough goblins, you could attack just goblins. Without attacking the children, protect the ones.
Okay,
It looks like it would be really terrible then.
I'm gonna kill the bugbears. I'm gonna do the bugbears then.
Oh, I see. 16.
16 to hit and then a 13?
Bugbear has a 16 AC, so you hit one bugbear.
Alright, and then that's
It's
3d6.
a new bugbear you haven't hit before. So you have to hit him pretty hard.
8 plus 6 is 14 damage.
He grunts. Like, oh, yeah! I like being hit that hard!
So bugbears have a dominatrix kink, okay.
Bugbears are wrestlers. But they're, like, do you ever read about Hercules and his gift of battle?
No, maybe at some point.
You're nothing and nobody to him until you hit him really hard, and then he's like, oh, you hit hard! Let's go!
So he's like, Goku, you're really strong, let's go. Okay, got it.
Characters repeat.
Okay, and then Lifralas is going to ask more questions. So he said, Grudhog home. And then I ask, why come here?
In my humble opinion, he should have left Z-Lang in charge of Lob and ran after the children. But you're playing him how you want.
I mean, I suppose she could kill him in one hit. I can do that if you would like me to do that.
He is surrendered.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. See, that wasn't clear. I wasn't sure if he was just like doing
Yeah,
his...
the other ogre ran immediately. They were staying because the giant was there.
Okay, then. Okay. Then he'll move. He'll move however freaking far you can go. I suppose that would be reasonable.
Z-Lang casts Entangle or something, and Lob becomes entangled in roots.
Okay.
You feel like, gosh, I should be able to cast Entangle.
Yeah. I don't know why. It literally, the thing does not tell. I have no spells on this list other than animate trees.
That was really powerful. Everyone else on the board who was playing probably wishes they had that ability as well, Dan.
Sorry, guys.
Right. I ran the whole battle and I got killed. So what did you do?
Well, I role played into this for a whole session though. Hold on, I'm still going.
You are?
Yeah, my Zundar gets to do something too.
Oh yeah. So now you're at a slight negative to if you shoot at him.
So he's gonna move and sling a shot again. I would assume I'm still at disadvantage. So roll twice. First one, 21. Second roll, 17. 17 hits.
11 hits.
Dope.
Oh yeah, disadvantage. Yeah, 17 hits.
7 damage. I keep screaming at him. Let's see. Your father was a kobold. Stand and fight, you coward.
You see he's considering standing and fighting.
Would you like me to roll intimidate or bluff for that?
Dude.
Or just diplomacy?
He's inside an armed castle that has dozens of people on the walls. If he stands and fights, he will die.
I know.
He can't do enough. So he can't. He's just considering it, Dan.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's why I figured a diplomacy check might work there. Convince him to be stupid.
I hate him so much. Why would he hate you? The halfling cut up his legs and maybe his balls. If the halfling wanted him, maybe he'd stop and eat the halfling.
I mean, I am talking shit about his dad, so.
Didn't he pleasure your girlfriend beyond the capacity of Zundar?
I just told him that his ogre mother got fucked by a kobold. Which was his father.
Your mother got fucked.
I think he lost like the insult halfway through. He was like,
I would have been good for the kobold.
You might have kobold. I'm like, wait, my mother and you and a kobold? What? So.
Oh, Atoxel says, your mama's so fat, she fed her left half to a zombie apocalypse, and they were full. She's alright now. All right. Atoxel screams at the ogre.
The ogre up on his modern humor. Like, oh!
Nice, Atoxel.
The politics. And keep going.
Alright, that's my turn, I suppose.
The power.
All right. I'm just gonna
You're
run
running
down
to
the
get
street, go help the Trent.
Yeah, you can't quite reach him this time.
Yeah. All right. Next.
Yeah, you're kind of in the same boat. You could actually be back here and then
Okay.
moving. You could probably equal with them.
Okay.
Nicholas is behind you guys.
Yeah, Jax is gonna equal up with Zapar, taking the road to get there faster.
Okay, so the three of you pretty much can move as one, as far as I'm concerned. You guys move on about the same initiative. So, in other words, in game terms, would mean you could we move up and into flank because we're moving at the same moment. It's another thing that people can hold their action till they're on the same moment as someone, and so both moves to get into flank. Things gonna go. Do you have a spell you want to heal yourself or anyone? You want to drink a potion? I mean, it looks like you're damaged.
I'm damaged, yes. I'm gonna chug a potion.
Okay. See? Toxic.
Nope, I've got an NPC that's up.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh yeah, that's right. He woke up.
Going to run behind Zundar.
Orin is going to,
As he pulls his head up, he sees the crumbled side of building where he last saw Naxarine try to save him.
Orin's gonna run towards that, crumpled building part and start searching through the rubble for Maxine.
Oop.
And I've done her with a perception. I would presume to. The finder with a 16.
You see where she is. Next turn, make a strength check, and you can pull the stuff off so you can see her clearly.
Okay. And that ends for Jax.
Oop.
Alright,
Mm-hmm.
Toxel's gonna follow Zundar and hopefully lands his attack for the night.
Now you could move faster than Zundar is. He's only moving 30 feet a turn.
As long as I'm in range, 240 feet of the ogre.
Okay.
Throw a firebolt at him.
This poor ogre. He's like, why did I have to be the last one? Everyone's killing me.
17 to hit,
You got him.
2 fire damage.
Oh, okay.
Just a slight burn, you know? Like,
Son of a...
His loincloth burst into flames.
it's my turn.
Do you have another action?
I don't.
Okay. These guys are on top of the wall. Okay. Guy makes it over to the spot it's easiest for him to get over. The goblins begin climbing up the wall. Blubber, blubber.
Blubber, blubber. Love no one to die.
Alright. So, 3 of the 8 bugbears move to engage Octavian and the other 2 who are coming up. The rest of them try to finish off Live B so they can get over the wall. So here's 4 goblin attacks.
Hit, miss. or miss. Or sorry, miss, hit, hit, miss.
Oh
Right,
fuck!
yeah.
I closed it out by accident. Yee.
So
Take 9.
4 and 5, 9. Half of 9
Hold on, I
is.
gotta relog into roll 20.
No, these are slashing attacks too. This is hand to hand.
Oh, the goblins are slashing. Okay, so 9. Okay. Miss, hit, hit, hit.
Your AC is 16.
Yes.
4 hit.
Remember when you hit 0 HP, just fall on one of them.
Oh, that's the goal.
Alright. So that's 29 damage from the bugbears. They're ripping branches off and cutting, like slicing open and then ripping it off. Stuff like
This
that.
reminded me of Lord of the Rings, where all the fucking trees attack the orcs.
Yeah, that kills me.
Alright.
Can I?
So you here and turn into a normal tree or something?
I would assume I just fall to the ground. Can I fall on the ones attacking Zapar, Jax, and Octavian?
If last round you said, I'll take 1 attack, and when I die, I'm going to fall and try to kill him, then I would have let you. But you just attack normal, so no, he's not you anyway.
Okay.
If it was this guy, yes, I would let you have a heroic death. This was a tree.
Okay.
You ripped him apart.
All right.
These 8-foot hulks ripped him apart. I mean, it makes what would fall down. I mean, everyone's just like, wow, look at that tree fall apart. They can't climb up the wall this round, but next round they're free. If these 3 bugbears are going past. Let's see if they have a range. What's the range weapon? Oh. Let's see. All right, +4 to hit. There's 3 javelins coming at you guys. No, they already shot them. These are the guys who threw their javelins, so they're just ready for you to fight you. I think that's all the bad guys. Oop, Zundar.
Okay. Left for loss. Moving in.
So remember, you can only move an inch. 2 inches on the road.
Okay, so he was here, and then so right
I
there.
was like, no. I guess. I mean, you're still a full round away from them.
I'm gonna use my ranged attack. Or oh yeah, you said. Are there any rocks on the ground? Do you think from anything that died, like the ogres?
Nope.
Okay, so no ranged attack. Okie dokie. Or I could have picked up the stuff from the giant, maybe? Nah, whatever. Okay, so that's his
If
movement.
you're closer to the ogre corpse, I would say you could pick up the fetid ogre corpse and try to throw that at the bad guys and the children. And then I would accidentally have the children ingest it, turn into evil. I mean, never mind. What were you doing?
Well, if I was gonna throw something, it was gonna be at the ones around Jax, Sapar, and Octavian. But
You yourself get to move.
yes.
He got to move extra because he got to move on the road this round.
Mm. Okay. And then another disadvantaged bow shot.
All right, he is also dodging, so I'm going to give him a 13 AC.
Okay. First one was 11. Second one was 14.
It looks like this was the one time where that was exactly what he needed to do. Even though he only got a +1, he made it. Anything else? Wrap it up, I'm guessing.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
know.
I can't do anything else.
Right down here, and you guys might get him. Let him go.
He might stop.
I'm gonna try to catch him when he goes up the wall.
All right, Zafar, you're 10 feet. You can get up to 10 feet in front of these guys. You're at 10 feet. They move up to 10 feet away from you, waiting for you guys to move up to fight them.
So they're holding action.
Nope, they move towards you with their weapons out. Their next action, they're gonna attack.
All right, I move up. This first, whatever the fuck that creature is, I can't remember what it is now.
Bugbears.
Bugbear.
These are-
Bugbear to my left, I'm gonna double strike it.
Mm-hmm.
What's their AC?
16.
So one of them hits.
Mm-hmm.
7 damage. I'm Octavian's going to fling the flail at the one that's really injured to his left, to his right. It misses.
Okay.
And he is going to use second wind to gain some health.
Okay.
So it's a 1d10 plus 2.
Jack, you can easily move into flank of the bugbear over here. Because you and Octavian were moving together, you can move into flank on. Gives you, I think, a +2 to hit.
So he should gain 9 health.
Okay.
And I end my turn.
Okay, Jack's going to move into flank.
Okay. I'm gonna move him in closer.
Okay. Okay. And I'm going to shoot this bugbear with my longbow.
Okay. So you can't tell where to defend. Oh, that's it. That's it. That's it. That's it.
Please tell me I didn't hit somebody friendly because I rolled a nat 1. Nat 1. +2.
Roll again.
Okay.
Obviously, the bugbear saw what was coming and maneuvered out of the way more athletically than you would have thought his muscle free round frame could. Right behind that arrow was Octavian, who was critically struck by it, falls down to one knee and passes out.
Octavian is down to what?
He's unconscious. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Jack will see that and go, damn it.
The
And,
bugbear turns around and faces you directly.
yep. That's my go. Oh, and now,
Okay.
Orin is going to, make a strength check.
He's got a bad strength, as I recall. -1.
So he rolls a 9.
Mm. All right. He almost takes a damage pushing the stuff out of the way, and he gets close enough to make a health check. But he doesn't.
I looked up first level bard spells,
Mhm.
and I would presume that he has at least a spell,
Okay.
because he's a bard, and he has a healing word.
But he gets to make a check first to see if she's dead. That's what I'm
okay.
doing.
Okay. Check. 16.
He's dead.
He's dead.
Yeah.
He's dead, Jim.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe he sings a song over her. Whatever.
Yes.
Does he like her? I don't know. I don't know. He knows her. Maybe he's a warm person who helps everyone.
Okay. So that ends Orin and Jack. So I'm done.
That's a Toxel.
Alright, going to firebolt the ogre again as I follow Sundar. That's
All right.
my
So
own.
you may notice that Myros is hanging off the side of his building and slipping down, and he's going to fall on his head.
I thought you said he was inside. I asked you where he was, and you said he was inside
The building, the side of the building is ripped off. He's standing on the side of the building. In there, he was knocked down, and now he's sliding out of the building down onto the ground.
Well, if I knew I could reach him, I thought it was like he got ripped out, like hit through a window or something. I would have cast my healing spell on him when I was there.
Yeah, pushed through a window. Hit through a window.
I don't really have.
It looks like he's going to fall and smash his head open. You
Don't really have anything to save him. I guess I could step next to him. Which is my short distance playing 3 feet.
Your hands reach his shoulder and his head as he's falling down, and as you reach there, he falls into your arms. He's unconscious.
I'll do
with this.
I'll do medicine check. See if he's alive or dead, and trying to stabilize him.
Okay.
7, not great.
So do you get the both rolls, or what happens there?
It's
it
the
a-
first roll.
He's alive. I mean, you get that. You can feel air moving when you put your finger next to his nose. I don't know how people tell that people are alive back in the old days. You put your thumb on his thumb or on his wrist. Maybe they knew how to do that back then, or in this world. In any case, he's unconscious but alive.
All right.
You use your whole action. I'm sorry, but you saved a life. Agra, we made it over the wall. Foodstuffs. They climb up to the top of the wall. He climbs up to the top of the wall. He moves down here. He turns around and he charges at you.
Bring it on. I'm ready for this. I was born to take down giants.
He blubbers. All blubber. Alright, the 4 goblins who are down here rush towards the wall. One bugbear goes with them, taking all the children. The bugbears, all the rest of them, stay behind whatever is needed. Let's see. So there's 2 on you. There's 2 on you. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 6 bugbears who are staying behind to fight you guys, but several of them are quite damaged. So no goblins attack. All right, there's 1 ogre attacks. AC 19, Dan.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Blam! Take 14 damage.
I'm doing my D12 damage reduction.
All right. You hear him saying stuff about, "My mother will never fucking hate you."
What is that? Hold on. That's 12 plus what? Yeah, okay, so I reduce that by 4 and I take 10. Oh, and then I get to hit him. Because if I'm hit or missed, it's my favorite enemy, Hunter's Prey, Giant Killer. When a larger creature you can see within 5 feet hits or misses you with an attack, you can use your reaction to attack that creature immediately after its attack.
Okay. As soon as I say okay, you can stop.
Oh, okay.
So, okay. I get my roll. Your objective is to get your roll.
AC 23.
Okay.
And I hit him for 9. Can you show me his hit points, please?
I'm never supposed to show you the hit points.
Oh.
You're nice.
Okay.
I mean, you should be able to see someone's bloody, right?
Yeah. Like, obvious wounds, missing legs, bleeding profusely, shit like that, I would think.
So there's going to be 1 attack on Zapar and 1 attack on Jax that are normal, and then there's going to be 2 attacks on Zapar, 2 attacks on Jax that are flanked. It seems like these guys are the military arm of this group. They're the only ones who seem to have any tactics. Everyone else just attacks you.
Alrighty, bring it, motherfuckers.
Plus 4 to hit, 2d8 plus 2. These are 2 normal attacks with no advantage. Okay, so he cleared with the first attack. That was on the car. That's max damage. That's 18 damage.
It's 18 damage, so that'd be 15 damage because the armor bonus.
Okay. Jax, AC 23, hit you with the guy that doesn't get an advantage.
Hit.
You don't have to fight these guys. You can let them take the kids. Take 11.
Sorry, who's taking 11?
Jax.
Oh, okay.
Then there are 2 attacks where they have flank on Zapar, and then 2 attacks on Jax where they have flank. Alright, I gotta make up all these die rolls. Boom, boom. So those 2 attacks that so those missed. And then the 2 on Jax. Boom, boom. But hey, it was much scarier before, wasn't it? And those first 2 guys hit so well, you're like, oh, wait a second. Wait a second, a bunch of attacks like this. That's bad. Oh yeah, and this is the guy who's gonna stay, and that's the guy who's gonna go. Gundar.
Okay. Left for Loss with his tank abilities here is just gonna walk through these guys. His full inch.
Okay, he's not there yet.
He's right here. I'm gonna move my inch through their squares to the other side so I can get.
Everyone is right here, Dan. Everyone's fighting right here. I just don't have the room to have put everyone in this one spot.
I hear you.
Okay. Because they ran down the road and then they ran down.
Well, what I'm trying to do is just not care that he's getting hit and get as close to the children as possible because I'm trying to not let the children get taken away like I'm supposed to be doing.
Alright, so you're going to provoke 2 attacks from these guys.
Yes.
If you move fast.
And do I get to move, what, this far?
You get to move 2 inches.
So he was here. Yeah, okay.
So they both hit. Take 14.
Okay.
Alright, and you're hand to hand with this ogre.
Yep. Alright, ogre. Taste my wrath. Great club, swinging away, AC 20 for 9 more damage.
It seems outrageously enraged. Blood pressure's through the roof. Like, veins are popping out all over him. Looks like he might have a level of barbarian.
Your kobold father didn't teach you to take this. Smack.
Okay.
I'm running the shit talking to the max with this guy.
Already. I'm gonna double strike the bugbear that's behind me.
Okay.
So one of them hit, right?
Yep.
Grand total of 4 damage.
Like before, they seem to enjoy facing off against people that can hit them successfully and don't cower. Enjoying battle.
Avian is going to swing with his flail. One to his right. And smack it. Grand total 5 damage.
The same guy? Or is this someone else?
The guy to my right. The one that's low on health.
Yeah. Oh man, should have double attacked him. Okay. He's hurt. Oh, that wouldn't have thrown this to me though. Octavian is unconscious.
Oh shit, so he didn't attack at all then. Never mind.
Yeah. I'm gonna move him to the GM lair for now. He needs magic to come back to Wake. Oh, I guess I should do it.
Yeah, I end my turn. On to you, Jax.
Yep. Okay. So, Jax, after making that horrible mistake that you just made, is going to cure wounds Octavian.
Cure wounds Octavian. Okay, you only have to do like one, but you're surrounded by 3 bugbears currently.
Yeah.
You can't. There, one's directly between you.
Can I see Octavian?
Yeah.
Then I can cure wounds him.
Oh, it doesn't have to be touched. Okay. All right, Octavian. Quickly looks around. And springs back to his feet. I'm having trouble grabbing his token.
I got it.
Yeah.
You can't catch me.
I'm trying to get rid of that thing on him.
Ah!
There. Okay. So he wakes back up and he flips to his feet, and he's ready to fight. He doesn't provoke an attack for flipping to his feet because he's athletically moving in his armor. Do you have any more actions?
Nope, I'm good.
This is Jack's action. Isn't he healing? Jax.
I was hoping I could disengage and back off.
And cast a healing spell? Who cast a healing spell?
Jax, I was wishful thinking that I could disengage, but no.
Okay.
That ends Jax's turn.
Okay. Hawk Soul.
Alright, I'll dash after Zundar.
Okay.
Not exactly sure how far away he is.
Okay, you can move to adjacent, or at 30 feet, you can cast a spell.
Yeah, my firebolt reached up to 240 feet, so as long as the ogre is in range.
He's at AC 9 right now. He's enraged. That's 2 AC.
18 to hit for 2 fire damage. That's my action, so that's my turn.
The ogre is raging and smacks Zundar across the head with his great club.
Nope, that's a hit.
Yeah. And he does 12 damage. Over the wall! Over the wall! Climbing up wall. Right. So the goblins disappear off the edge of the wall. And this wounded bugbear starts dragging all the children up to the top. And he's standing at the top with all the children dangling below him. He's, 20 feet up. He's not that high, really.
Yeah,
And
he's,
then there's 6 bugbears. So these are the 2 that... Oh, wait. So what's going on now? Alright, Octavian kind of got in the way of their flank party. And we'll have to put in something like this now. So 2 of them have flank on Octavian. 2 of them have flank on... there's a lot of flanking. See, there's 2 that don't have a bonus. 1... So Zapar, you're at 20? 20, you're hit.
20's my AC.
Yep. Take 10.
So 7.
And then 3 attacks on Octavian, all with his opponent. 2, 3. So that's a 20 and a 21 on Octavian. He takes 17 damage. 1 attack on Jax.
17 on Octavian.
Jax, you're missed.
Yeah.
Or the bugbear on the top of the wall takes a last look back at you guys and starts pulling the children up. Zundar.
I want to, with Lifferlas, I want to reach up and grapple both the bugbear that's pulling the kids and the rope that's holding the kids, so he can't just let go and kill the kids.
It's a chain around their necks.
Right, but he's pulling them up by the chain, isn't he?
Right, he has a chain, and like one's dangling, and then below that, the rest of them are dangling from that chain as well. And they're holding on to their chain and their necks, and some of them are unconscious now.
Yeah, my only real option is to get that away from the bugbear, so I'm gonna grapple both.
Okay.
I mean, I could swing at the bugbear, but then the kids will just straight fall, and that will kill them. So my only real option is try to get them by the chain and then heal them afterward.
All right, so you wrap your long chain bit in between 2 children, and then you strength check against them. Go ahead.
His strength is 23, so I have +6. So D20 +6. Fucking terrible roll. Jesus Christ. 5 + 6, 11.
You have 13. I really thought you were gonna win. I was like, oh, this will be so awesome.
I rolled so bad.
Yeah. You feel the chain slipping because wood and metal don't match well, and you're gonna pull off one of the kids' heads if you don't let go. So you let go,
Fuck.
or you kill the kid. I'm assuming you let go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shit.
I rolled a 14, dude. You had all you had to roll was like an 8.
I know.
Okay.
Can't do fate. Do I have, since I have,
Come on, think of it.
I'm thinking, so he has Siege Monster, right? So the Trent deals double damage to objects and...
Distract him.
What?
Is it something you have that could cut him in the eyes as it flies by him with its claws?
Oh my fucking... Oh my god, my goddamn Tressium, I had him this whole battle and I forgot about him!
Hold on.
Ah!
Went to the children's aid.
The bird saving the children, the cat. Okay, yeah, the cat's gonna fucking...
Attack the bugbear. If
Yes.
you hit the bugbear, he lets go.
Yeah, okay, he's gonna do that. Alright, what is he? Okay, I'm looking at his sheet, 1 sec. He has claws, melee attack, 0 to hit, 5 for each, 1 target. Okay, he can do 1 damage if he hits.
You got another chance.
All right, come on. All right, let's do it. Ah! Nope.
And I was gonna give him flat-footed. Oh man, flat-footed is so much worse.
Yeah.
It's 13.
Damn it.
Right? You forget. Okay, so the Tressum fails to distract the bugbear.
All right, so here's my only other thought, Rob.
Yep.
And you can tell me yay or nay. The Trent has the Siege Monster ability, which means he deals double damage to objects and structures. Could I use an action to strike the wall, and break the wall underneath where the bugbear is standing?
If that was the first thing you had done, I would have let you do that. But you've already done a bunch of actions. You ran across the whole area, took damage.
That was last turn, running.
Then you got to reach and then move further forward through it, and I didn't take any attacks on there.
Okay.
And you got to reach him, and then get a good chance at it, and you had all you needed was 8 or better. And then I gave you another chance. But he's on top of the wall now. I'm pulling the trigger. There's no ladder problem for him.
Shit.
Now the other bugbears, they may need the ladder. But if I were you, I would flee from the bugbears and let them go. Because I'm going to kill you.
You're gonna do 124 hit points of damage.
I'll kill the party. Then.
Oh,
They're surrounded by guys that take 4 hits to kill. They've used all their abilities. They're down to their last 2 hit points. These guys hit like a Mack truck. They're military minded. They want to flee. But one of their guys was hurt, so they went back. Let's take these guys out, and then we'll flee. So I tried to portray it as that. Maybe it wasn't clear. You know, they had their own language. Maybe they said it in a way you couldn't hear it. So in Goblin, they were saying that. If any of you know Goblin, you know they're saying like, get Rock. All right, Rock, take turn over the wall. We'll hold them off. We'll get off. Don't leave a man behind. Except they said that there.
okay.
And if you don't speak Goblin, none of you know that. Z Lang goes, oh, I know Bugbear. Oh, I know Goblin. I want to keep quiet. I'm too far away.
Okay, then I guess I'll move away when he can, since I already did a whole bunch.
Well, Lipperloss has done everything he can.
Yep.
The question is, what is Zundar doing?
Zundar is going to really smack the crap out of this guy. So Hunter's Mark is a bonus action spell. I'm going to cast on this guy. It adds a d6 of damage to my attack. And then I'm going to swing my Great Club.
If he's going to kill you, maybe you're going to miss.
If I hit, he's fucking dead.
I don't know, you might miss right here.
Oh my fucking god. Why would you say that out loud, Rob? I missed!
Yeah. It's my mouth.
No!
Anyway, you put a Toxel to help you. So you whiff like a bitch. Anything else? And I mean it as like a person who fails. Not anything against them.
No, we all understand. Hold on, let me just double check this spell and see if it helps anybody else. One sec. Until the spell ends. It just says you deal extra damage to the target, and you have advantage on perception, wisdom, survival checks to find it. Yeah, it just says you a whole bunch. Okay, so I don't think it helps the Toxel at all.
Zapar.
Damn.
Yeah, my lord. Alright. Octavian's gonna drink a fucking potion for one.
Okay.
9 damage.
It may look it, but Octavian can back up this way and not provoke an attack.
What way?
What I just did.
I didn't see it. I was looking at my right monitor.
Northeast.
Alright, yeah, put him there.
Okay. And this is in combat map, not in game map, because he's not really that close to Z Lang. We're just doing it in combat. You know what I'm talking about, guys?
Yeah.
This map is weird. So
Alright,
or something, but we described already how dexterous he is. So he tumbled out of there and didn't provoke an attack. This guy is actually 10 feet away from you here. He's not flanking you.
hold on, my game or my browser decided to back.
Mm-hmm.
I'm loading back in. Hold on. There we go.
Did you heal yours, Octavian? 9.
Oh, render. Alright. Zapar is going to double strike at the wounded bugbear there.
This guy.
Run away.
Why do you want me to run away?
They're gonna kill us.
Oh, fine. I have to run the exact same way they did, right?
I was trying to emphasize, you guys are like this on the map. It was, you know, there's something more going on like this on the map than what it looked like. Okay, so your top corner up here is kind of open, but this guy was a problem, and he's out of there.
Yep, I'm booking it. And I'm going to use lay on hands on myself.
You back up with your weapons raised, ready to strike any of them if any of them come in range. You attack them, or are you casting a spell?
I'm going to lay on hands.
All right, so you use up your action. Heal up, whatever you want. You have another character? I think everyone's unconscious or dead for you.
So
yeah.
Disengage and flee.
Well, you just can disengage. You get to move 30 feet back. You can move a full 30 feet, but I don't know if you want to abandon Octavian or not.
Octavian's with Jax.
Right. Jax was just moving, right? Yeah.
Yep.
All right, and you also have Orin, right? Do you want to cast a spell at the bugbear, or are you going to hold an action? Or...
I'm gonna hold a what's it called? I'm gonna hold a sacred flame in case something comes towards me, but otherwise I'm backing off.
A toxin. The ogre killer. We hope.
Yeah, hopefully.
Can you take him? He's going to try to kill Zundar this next action. He's enraged. He can't flee at this point.
Alright, how close can I get to him?
You're 5 feet behind him. I mean, you can't move into. You can move into flank. Because Zundar is threatening him, and you can move over to here.
I'll just move in a position where I don't Burning Hand Sundar.
Okay. So you could be 10 feet back and shoot. So you only, or you could be adjacent. Which do you prefer?
Adjacent, I guess.
Yeah, you have more hit
And
points. Zundar, you might as well. Oh, he has to save.
yes. And if he fails, 14, and he takes 14.
He goes to 0, but he has temporary rage hit points, I believe. I think of 8. Because you get a con bonus that gives you hit points. So he's living on borrowed time. Roll D4 to see how many rounds he has. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay. If someone could calm him, like with a command spell, he would go out of his rage and die. So that's one of the cool things you can do. The bugbears attack Liferlas relentlessly. They all attack him. All 6 of them move in to attack Liferlas. Because he's in their way, right? You're directly in the way, Liferlas? You're between them and the ladder?
Yeah, I didn't get to move because I was right up against the wall trying to get the kids.
All right, and so, well, not this guy. This is the guy who's on the wall.
Yep.
He finishes pulling the kids up and he starts moving over here. One of the bugbears decides to just climb up the wall and be with that guy, whereas the other 5 attack Liferlas, trying to get away.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
So hit once,
Okay, yep.
take 13. Oh wait, no, take 7. That's it. That's all that came of that. They're all flanked this time. They're trying to bum rush past you, and in fact, one of them did get past you without you getting an attack of opportunity on it because there's so much. I don't know why one of them got sideways. I think that's pretty hilarious. What's that guy doing?
Yeah, why is he rotated? What's going on?
I'm sleeping. Shut up! I'm sleeping.
He's parkouring. Hardcore
Yeah.
parkour.
All right. The ogre makes it over the wall. Whew! Made it. He attacks Zundar. +2 to hit. AC 9. He misses.
With.
Yeah.
Biatch!
Lob tells Z-Lang a secret no one else knows. Zundar.
Alright.
Z-Lang yells over, "If you need healing, come!" Because she sees you guys are covered in blood. It could be your blood, it could be the bad guy's blood, but you're covered in blood. And she's eager to share Shantae's gift. Zundar.
Okay, so Liferlas. More questions for you, Rob. These guys are still on the wall, these two?
Those 2 are on the wall, yes.
The wall is 20 feet high on this side.
This guy dragged the rest of the children up,
Yep.
and he moved like 20 feet across the wall.
Yep.
This guy climbed up the ladder and ran up behind him, and he's going to grab the last child in line so that they have him.
Yep.
Okay.
And the wall is 20 feet high.
Yep.
Okay.
You can
So as a
send the wall in one action, and next turn be on top of the wall.
so Lephrlas is a huge plant, right? So he is 20 feet tall. So he's as tall as this wall. Can I reach them?
You have reach.
Well, I guess what I'm asking, if I moved here down the
Mhm.
wall and I'm as tall as the wall and I'm against, like right next to it, can I reach these guys on top of the wall?
And swing his arm. I mean, you could make a general swing. You can't see.
It's
you're
yeah, it's as tall as him. So like I'm looking at the
you're swinging something that's above your head, and you're trying to see if you can climb that thing that fell up on top of the whatever you're talking about that's above your head.
Yep.
I'm afraid for the children.
He climbs the wall. Okay, I'm gonna do climb the wall then. So you said I could do that for
You provoke all the attacks of opportunity in the world.
swing. What's it? 18, 24, 22, 19. Those are all hits.
4 of them are hits. 1 was a 6.
Oh, okay.
1, 2, 3, 4.
So
That's the damage.
10, 24, 31, 40.
35 plus 9. 44.
Okay.
Yeah, so you move through all of those guys. They away at you, and you climb up on top of the wall. You're adjacent to them right now. You're just worse for wear, I would assume.
Yep. And that's the end of his turn. And then Zundar himself, swinging again.
Man, he could have killed you last round.
Yeah, he missed. 20 to hit. 20 to hit. 7, and then the D6.
favorite
9,
enemy?
8, 9. No, for the Hunter's Mark. So that's 9. Yep. So 7 plus 2. 7. So yeah, 9 damage.
All right. He's so angry that as you're killing him, that all the blood starts pouring out of different parts of his body. As his whole heart gives way and he falls down to the ground.
As he's dying, I whisper in his ear, "I told you your father was a pussy."
He didn't hear that, I guess. I could cheat. That's what I heard.
I said, "I told you your father was a pussy," as he dies.
Oh. Well, a pussy can take a beating. That's what I've heard. The car.
Are we still in disengaging?
They bum rushed the wall.
They're probably not going to charge back out at you. I mean, you are all alone, Zakar. If
Yeah.
you've got all alone and all 5 of them charge at you, they might.
Yeah, I'm
Kill
regrouping
them.
attacks.
Yeah, you run over to where they're. Do you run over to them or you move and attack? Because if you run, you can move a lot farther.
Yeah, I'm
We're-
just going over to him.
Our little mini map is more real, so you could actually move to there. You're just not next to her.
Yeah.
She's really over here.
So that giant is still surrendered, right?
Yep.
Yeah. I've made him smaller and smaller. He's supposed to be like that big.
Alright.
This is him being humble. Z Lang is teaching him about Shantae.
It's all you, Jack.
Oh, Jack is going to continue his dead sprint straight towards the line.
All right. She turns and sees that you're in need for 9. She's just gonna heal you a normal. She heals you for 7.
Great. Profuse thanks pour from my lips.
She's talking about Shantae. Have you heard about Shantae? You know about her blessings. There's nothing like the blessings of Shantae. Shantae's blessings are the best.
Sing it, Rob.
Okay.
Okay, I thought about clarify, profuse scents of Paylor fall from my lips.
Thank you, Paylor, for guiding me today. Whoa, 2 miles. Who's that? Oh, it talks.
Yeah, I'm 3
Yeah,
miles.
well,
So that's
you may want to check on Lob. I mean, there's a hill giant kneeling there, and there's a bunch of shit going on there. I mean, I don't know. There's no way you could make it there.
anything close to us.
You could go check on Myros or Orin or the people in the tavern that were defending themselves, I suppose.
Yeah, I'll go back to Myra.
There's some injured people in the tavern. And I was going to mention, you caught him, and a second or 3 later, 2 people came out of the tavern and started tending to him. And like startled at your dexterity, and you're in the right moment to save his life. Then they see you go off and fight the ogre, and then you come running back, and they're like, "There's something upstairs." That's where you're at this round. You ran back. Did you have another character, Voxel, or that's the
No,
test?
no, Maxine's
No.
dead.
All right, Lob blubbers.
You loving blubber.
You completely left him alone. All right, all 5 of these guys make it to the top of the giant back here throws a rock at Lifferla. He's had time. He's been outside for a couple rounds to do this.
Alrighty.
This giant here,
Yeah, I see.
he's just throwing a rock at Lifferla. He's been down there for 3 rounds. He had time to find another one. They actually wrecked some stuff outside, so they have this. AC 24.
Yep.
Uh-oh, this is a devastating. This is the devastating attack.
I cuts by half. DR.
Yeah. I rolled it lately. So it does 40, take 20.
Dope.
I don't know what to do with these guys. Let me think. These goblins are behind the half giant. They're not a problem anymore. The goblins are completely fleeing. They don't worry about that. They're gonna jump. Oh, that's how you do it.
They're
Huh.
all 6 feet
Do
flat.
do I get any attacks of opportunities, or was I not quite right on top of them?
So they have the children, and they're jumping off, but that's.
That's a bit. They're jumping. That's like 60 feet.
I know. This is. What else can they do, dude? There's a giant right there. They're like fuck. So they jump off. Do you stop them?
Yeah. I try to grapple him, I guess.
Make a dex check, difficulty 13.
Okay. Oh my god, he has a -1 to his dex. This is not gonna go well.
This should be easy. You just climbed onto the wall after being cut apart. Your rock just hit you in the face. You're like, no!
Come on. Fuck.
You
Yep, I did.
All right. As they fall down, one of them tries to grab the ladder, which is going to be a check for him.
Oh wow.
And he does.
Wow, damn.
Rolled 18, dude.
Yeah, I see that. That's why I was like, wow, damn.
They swing down. Thankfully, the chain takes all the tension and not the children's necks. He grabs the ladder, and they stop for a moment. They're going to climb down, but they're both kind of like looking at each other like, oh my god. Oh my fucking god, this is crazy.
I'm impressed. They made that roll. That's pretty intense.
They were gonna. I don't know. I think sometimes monsters should act kind of rational. They're thinking creatures, especially
Yeah.
when I specifically pick these guys as thinking creatures. Zundar.
Okay. I am grabbing the ladder and I'm pulling the whole ladder and all of them straight back up onto the top of this wall.
You are not strong enough to do this.
23 strength's not strong enough to do that?
Are you kidding? Each of these guys weighs how much?
I don't know. How much does a bugbear weigh?
I'm looking. 460. Looking at the picture.
It doesn't really say under their attributes or anything.
Does a bugbear weigh?
How much is
Oh, really? Someone has it. I want to say this person's underestimating, I think. Because if you judge an average 7-foot tall basketball player who has that look, you see the look of the bugbear.
Yeah.
That there is no football player or basketball player who looks like Shaq. Almost looked that powerful, right?
Okay.
And they're 7 foot tall. How much does Shaq weigh?
Oh shit. Well, I can tell you how much Halfyor weighs. Halfyor is 6'8", and he's 400. He was 420 pounds.
All right, they're 350 pounds each. So they're 700 pounds, and the ladder is 40 pounds. It could be even 100 pounds. I don't know how much flashing ladders.
Okay. Yeah. You made your point. You made your point.
Or 150, 200.
Are they too far down for me to reach?
Well, they fell 20 feet, and then he grabbed on. I have to assume you could climb down. You have a climb rate? Move speed.
Yeah, it just says speed 30.
So you have a 15-foot climb rate. It would take you a long time to climb down. But then again, you could drop when you're 30 feet away, right? You could climb down 20 feet, or take one round climbing down and then drop down the next round. And that's only a 30 foot.
It's the height of my monster. So would he take?
He would drop his own height, so it'd be like a human dropping 6 feet.
Yeah.
Except he weighs phenomenally more, and he's made out of wood, which is like, I don't know. You could just jump too and take 66 damage.
That would kill him. No. Look, I've only got 53 left.
Yeah, 66 is 36 at max. But what would you do then? There's a hill giant ready to you.
Yeah.
Is there something you could make it so the bugbears think it's better for them to grab that than to grab the? Is there some way you can make it seem like it's in their best interest to leave the kids behind? Because apparently they're willing to fight for them.
Can you do anything with your Tressum?
My Tressum could do flyby harassment, but he doesn't even have a damage dice. He literally does 1 damage if he hits.
Well,
so.
And what would happen if the bugbear who's holding onto the chain falls off?
Yeah, the kids would die too.
If the kids weren't there, this would be so much easier.
Yeah.
You could just burn through stuff or whatever.
Yep. Slam attack, multi-attack. Well, they're still 40 feet up. That would kill them, right? A 40-foot drop?
Not the 27 hit point guy.
Okay.
And the other guy is further down.
Well, here's what my brain's telling me is I could either threaten to smash the ladder from where I'm at if they don't let go of the kids. Because one way or the other, they're going to get the kids and they're going to die. I could throw a rock. I could take a piece of the wall up top that's been broken from shit getting thrown at it and throw the rock down at the guys on the ladder, potentially hitting the kids and killing them and the kids.
I think you should throw a rock at the top guy. I think that makes sense.
Okay, I'll do that.
There's debris up here. We were talking about it. The goblins were smacking into stuff and knocking it apart.
Yeah, and they're too far down for me to just reach down because I only have 5-foot reach, so.
Okay, so his AC is 16. If you hit 16, he doesn't let go of the kids. He falls down with him. If you hit really well, then You hit him much better as he lets go of him.
All right, I have a +10 to hit, so let's give it a shot.
1.
28.
Finally, Dan.
Ugh.
The son as he makes it.
I don't control the dice. And that's retarded amounts of damage. That's 4d10 plus 6. So
You might live.
Uh,
You could roll a 10 damage.
18 plus 6 damage is 24 damage on the top guy.
He makes a reflex save to not let go of the rope, and he doesn't let go of the ladder or the children. He takes a huge rock to the face, which smashes his face open. His eye goes ripping down the side of the wall. His ear's lost. Part of his hair is torn away. And he looks back at you, and he holds the chain with the children on it, and then he gets ready to throw them out to the hill giant. Because maybe you'll stop attacking him then, right?
I don't think my multi-attack applies to ranged weapon attacks.
No, of course not. Zundar is out of the act. There's no, he can go and help people.
Yeah, Zundar. Yeah, I'm just thinking of if Leverlost has the other options.
None of you guys have been down here to see what happened.
Zundar was gonna go back and heal Myros himself, and I guess Leverlost can't really do anything else. So yeah, I'm gonna cast my Cure Light Wounds spell, my Cure Wounds spell on Myros.
Yay!
For
How much?
4, he heals 4.
Yay! Job done. Hey, matey, what the hell happened? Did we win? Oh, we lost Rob.
7'8".
Standing over it, and then he looks over to his side a little weirded out, and there's a miniature dragon standing there with a jar of honey in his hand.
They destroyed my bar! Will they eat honey? You fucking dragon kid! We lost Rob, by the way.
That is, you'll get that at the next level, right, Toxel?
I think so.
Great. So now he can burn all of us instead of just Zapar.
Yay!
Someone needs to give the Pyromaniac Fire Dragon, or Little Dragon, some matches, and, okay, never mind. How about a flint and steel and a bottle of oil?
Well, we have our makeshift. We found out honey is flammable. Pure honey is very flammable. So, give him some matches and he can make some friggin' homemade grenades out of that shit. Molotov.
And then when it's done burning, it attracts bees.
Bees!
Yeah, it does burn like pretty weird compared to like other things. Don't know if you guys watched the video.
I don't remember the video, to be honest with you. Was it? Did you put it in the Discord?
Stream topics.
Where
I don't
are we?
remember. Oh, there's a timestamp. 1 minute.
Oh, how to
28.
test honey? How to test if honey is pure? That one.
and go to 120. He tests one that is unpure, which doesn't burn, and the pure one kind of burns, but it's kind of weird how it burns.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Oh, Jesus, playing the music. Anybody watching the stream here, I'll bring it over. This is honey. Alright, now this is the pure third test.
Yep, and it just burns.
Let's see.
Oh, there's other. Like, I think there was only one that burned. Like, he was trying, like, a couple sample.
Does he burn this one?
Woo!
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Well, that didn't really
All
burn.
right, all right. Let's wrap this up, eh? Okay. Let's rush a little bit just in case we lose connection.
Yeah, yep.
You healed up Miros. Miros is really happy. You guys will start filling each other in. Oren, if you could just tell Miros what happened, you could have more to say. I don't know. You want to roleplay anything with him?
I just tell him, like,
there's a moment of, I mean, I guess. So he's gonna throw the children over to the giant. It's such a stupid idea for him to do. He rolls pretty well. The giant catches the chain. Only 2 of the kids are still like awake. The rest of them are kind of limp. And they should be alive. They then climb the rest of the way off the ladder. These guys go down their own ladder, running away as fast as possible. The hill giant covers them. If Liquorloss makes pursuit, he'll throw another rock at him. If he doesn't, he'll back away quickly. All of them are trying to flee as fast as they can, but they'll stop and fight if there's fewer people chasing them than them, and they're a pretty big group, that group down here. The other groups have already backed away far farther than this. You can't even see them. You guys never got on the walls earlier to see what was going on, which is fine. I think what went on was pretty cool. But that's the end of the combat, and I'll have to make up a quest for the children, eh?
yeah. Shit. On top of the other quest Lifrelass already gave me. Where is that? I gotta go find his creator. Where is that? Suggest I search out Shadowtop Cathedral to see what happened to Sherlang, his creator. Yeah. This was the quest that he had already given me.
In the meantime, since combat's over, guys, can I go up to Zhang and the Lob that's still trapped in, however he's trapped, and in a very nice, persuasive manner, will you please tell us exactly why you came to Golden Field?
Okay, so he has 18 words that he can say, pretty much, as far as information giving, and they are, "Guh, want food, me get food for Guh, Guh big, real big, bigger than me, Grud hog home." So, an inference could be gotten, Guh is a big hill giant, or a bigger giant, who calls Grud hog home. And they were threatened, or as part of an agreement, came here to get food. Right?
Okay, gotcha.
Do you, the people of Golden Fields have been on the walls fighting all the things that were outside that you guys never saw. And at this point, as they have moved away, they see that you've captured the hill giant, and they want to kill him.
we've gotten all the information we can out of him, right?
No.
No, then we should keep interrogating him.
What don't you know?
We know they came here for food. We know where they're from, and who leads
Where-
them, and then who leads
Where
them. Where is this place?
he points
I speak to him in giant.
He points.
Okay.
strongly
What direction does he point?
east.
East. How far?
Doesn't understand that.
He doesn't understand that in giant.
What do you mean?
I speak giant. I'm speaking to him in his own language.
Go far?
How far? How far?
How?
Distance. Distance.
How?
How many day walk?
We not lead here. That hairy men lead us, bugbear.
How days? How many days? How many moons did it take to get here?
Let's see. Okay, I think I have it on a map. Give me a moment.
Yes.
It won't tell me. It doesn't like say this is blank distance from blank, which is what I'm looking for. You know, how
Yeah.
far is Blood Hog from Golden Fields? They're like, why would you need to know that?
Yeah, so what questions can we ask that we have not asked? We know why he came here, where he came from, and what direction it is. What was your mission? It was to get food.
Yep. We know who led him. Grudhog is who led him. They came for food.
Yeah, those to get food for Grudhog.
Came for food. And east points east.
And it's probably a couple days journey, if not more. Something critical because he had that quest marker basically.
Ding, ding, ding.
Oh, lost Rob again.
Dang it. We'll wrap this up once he gets back. So, while we're waiting for him, what are you guys thinking? So next Saturday works for everyone?
Yeah.
Okay. Thursdays are a little rough because I have shit going on during the week. I had a doctor's appointment earlier in the day today, but usually that stuff ends up being later.
So we're loading up the north map so we can look.
Cool.
Hey, how's everything on it for once?
Oh, yeah, look at that. We're okay. So this is where we are here in Golden Fields.
Yep.
And he pointed east. Grudhog. Oh, there it is. Northeast.
That's about the same distance we traveled from where we started the game, so that's at least 1 month on foot.
Well, it was a week on foot, I thought, and it took us 3 days by airship.
It was a week on horseback.
Oh, a week on horseback and then 3 days. Okay. I'm sure we can get horses here this time around.
Yeah.
What was that, 86 miles? 87. Or if we go from outside of Dot to outside of Dot. 83 miles.
That's a trip.
Oh, but there's a river. We could get a boat. What do I have?
We're gonna make a raft.
I mean, we would buy a boat for sure. I don't know if a handmade raft would last 86 miles down a river. Let's see. Where are my skills? Because I think I'm only good with land vehicles. Let's see.
I'm skilled with land vehicles, so if we get a cart and a horse and whatnot,
I mean, we wouldn't really need a cart.
well, it's cheaper than 5 horses, 4 horses.
I guess that's true. We get 2 horses and a cart.
One horse pulls the cart, and we've got 1 scout.
And then we can just go, take turns sleeping.
Yeah.
In the back. That would work. Actually, I like that. I think I have land vehicles as well.
And if we have a cart, we got a place to store stuff.
Are we still talking about the Forlorn Hills or something else?
We're talking about the trip to Grudhog.
Oh, because it says it on the freaking map.
Yeah.
You guys.
Yeah, it's 86. It's like 83 miles, so it's about a
You
week
guys
on.
don't know it's there. Okay. I wanted to look for me. And
Yeah, we're metagaming right now, so we're just planning with things.
Yeah.
there you go. Is that better?
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you remember?
Yep. Good hug was right here.
Atoxel's got to go, but I'll let him in on everything later on.
Did you put it in? Where's the dot?
Golden Fields
Oh,
is green.
you see, yeah, it's the end of the river.
Yeah.
You're not going to miss it once you know that it's at somewhere along that river. There it is.
You guys have a good night.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Atoxel.
thanks for playing.
Yeah, thanks for
I
coming
really
along on a
enjoyed
Thursday,
your,
man.
Your little written asides there of your character was great.
Right, good night, everyone.
So perhaps you were able to finagle out of the giant that there's a river nearby. That kind of makes sense. That's the kind of thing that if you mentioned every different thing that you could know, that's one thing that you could know. Like, is there a river that's nearby this place? What river? The water? Yes, good place to piss.
Don't drink the yellow.
Only X distance away. What does X distance mean? Well, me and my friends, when we were young, made up our own version of measurements, so no one else could ever understand it.
How many days did it take him to get here?
Look at the map, dude. You know where it is now.
Well, yeah. No, we were metagaming, so I was trying to roleplay it.
Simulate travel 20 miles a day,
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Well, he could have said, 3 sun, 4 sun to get here. I don't know.
Too many numbers.
But yeah, so we measured it. It's like 83 miles. So we're thinking either 2 horses and a cart, sleep in shifts, or a boat down the river. But I don't think any of us are good with boats. What?
And you need him to lead you to get you there.
Okay.
Probably. How else are you gonna find it, guys? And as far as I know, no one has bought a map of this area.
We can't. I mean, there's places to buy a map.
So none of you own a map. So
Yeah,
none of you know where a river is. Right?
Right.
Does someone have a map?
I buy a map.
Yeah, man, yeah. Obviously, if you inquire at Golden Fields, they'll supply you with them. You are going to be feted, believe me. So, not as well honored as Liverlast the failure. They'll honor his attempt.
He
right?
screams in heartfelt, heart-wrenching agony as they get away with the kids.
Yeah, he remembers especially that one child who climbed through his branches and used to sing songs to him, songs in the tree folk language that no other human could talk. Blah blah blah.
He cries.
And then about 5 minutes later, what's his name again?
That's right though. That's right though. He doesn't remember names. He was like, "What was? I loved that kid. What was his name? John? Jacob? Jeremy? No!"
Timer. It's Smith, I'm sure.
Oh, poor Trent. I feel for him.
Back, actually going. Oh, see, I could have put you guys on the top of the outer wall over here while you were fighting on the wall. Oh, well. A missed opportunity. It's the only actual area with proper 5-foot squares in the whole map. Could have used it for everything. Okay. Huh. That was crazy. I thought you were going to catch those kobolds and those kids.
Well, let's see.
I don't know about you. I would forgo all the other quests to go get those kids, but that's...
I mean, that's sure.
Oh my god, those kids were screaming and yelling, and you saw them pulled away, and you could go rescue them. That's the most manly thing ever.
I am thinking that. I mean, Grudhog will always wait. They will be there.
Whatever other quests there are, there's other quests, but we'll discuss all those quests next week. And then we'll start.
Yeah, it's getting late, so we should probably wrap up.
10.
Holy fuck, it is 10 o'clock, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, send.
One thing is, do we search the bodies and see what we come up with?
There's a lot of treasure.
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
mean, it's gold, but there's lots of gold and gems and stuff.
And secondly, I'm going to investigate that black thing there that shot up my arm.
Right.
So basically,
So in your character sheet, write this down. So, and bring it up. Because if you don't bring up the black thing, and if I don't remember, it'll disappear. And you'll lose a chance at an interesting, hopefully, character moment. Or thing.
Okay, I got right now. What you guys did when I cast the guiding bolt and over, I hold a concentration check and black energy surged up the back of my.
You will say it's pulsating necrotic energy. I mean, the most obvious trigger would be if you cast another spell with that energy effect, we'll see if something happens.
Okay.
That'll be fun.
But basically, after Jack remembers that just happened to him, he runs out, runs behind a tree, and starts stripping off my clothing and going, "What the hell was that?"
Just getting naked.
Oh, you're back!
He runs over to you. What's your charisma?
Alright, guys, I'm out.
My charisma is,
Alright, good night.
Night.
14.
Says, "Oh, warrior, you are sorely injured. Let me help you." And she helps you the rest of the night.
By all means.
Yep.
Okey-doke. We pick back up on next Saturday.
Yeah, let's remember. I'm gonna write down some reminders. Remember to loot.
Yes, remind me at the beginning.
Yes, next Saturday.
Any guesses, guys, on how many? I think you guys killed at least 20 goblins. Do you think more or less than that?
Yeah, 20 gobs.
I don't think you killed a single.
4 ogres.
Yeah, 4 ogres.
Yep. Yep, 1, 2, 3. I see 3 ogres. Did you kill 4?
There was 2 with this hill giant. The one that me and Atoxel took care of. So yeah, 3.
Right.
I guess we get to loot the hill giant too, since we have him
Yeah.
as a prisoner.
Yep.
Did we kill any of the bugbears? Like 2, 3, or 4? A couple of them. I think 1 or 2 of them died.
No.
Oh no.
No, but some of them died outside the inn.
The bugbears died outside the inn.
Those were goblins.
Oh.
No,
Okay.
no, goblins. They have too many hit points to be taken out with little spells. That's 27 hit points. You guys got 2 of them down below 5. They
Okay.
were really ready to go.
And then there's clean up the town and pick up the other goblins that got shot over the wall. But let's see. The note is next Saturday is going to be the 14th. So we need to update the website.
Yeah, I just did it for, it was just the, like, it's supposed to be the 7th, right? I put it on the 7th and it popped it on the 14th.
Yeah, Saturday, November 14th at 2:30 p.m. That is correct.
No, it's supposed to be the 7th. Oh, you don't want to play this Saturday?
No, not this next Saturday was what we were thinking.
Okay, then it's all set. It is set there. Okay, so whatever Maxine drafts Rakala's plot was, we'll have to see if someone was a backup for her plot. Other than that, I'll have those set up on Windows to walk you guys through what each character is going to ask of you. Because you're probably going to want to take notes or something, right?
Yep. So we have 3 quests so far. We've got to go to Grudhog. We've got Lifferlas's original quest, which he gave me when we linked up when we first got here, and that's to find his creator. And then we have Save the Children so far.
Yeah.
And then we need to figure out what Izzy Lang wants from us, Myros, Orin, and if Nexine has a backup. Do you want me to write that all out?
Well, it should be written somewhere.
Okay. Lifrolas, which is Save Kids, Creator, and then we have Grud, Hog Quest. Okay, so those are the 3 we have so far. And then we're going to need Maxine backup. Maxine backup.
Okay, so Z Lang wants you to go to Waterdeep, and she has something to bring you there and a gift. After combat, you get a free gift from her and that plot.
Okay. Myros.
Okay.
And Orin.
Well, there's 6 of them, remember? Just because you guys didn't play them doesn't mean they don't have a quest.
Yeah. These are just the ones that we got right here for now.
Oh, interesting. All right, so Myra Zelblin is going to give you an adventure. He suggests you travel to the town of Amphail.
Okay.
And give his regards to a person, which, you don't need to remember all these names. Arliosa Starhenge. And then from that will come a quest.
Okay.
Fiend Dracula. Let's see here. Okay. I mean, Maxine Dracula's quest could come upon because she has, an acolyte or something who could share her notes with you. She wants to go to Waterdeep. Waterdeep's kind of on the way to,
That's to the northwest of us.
Yeah. But then if you're going to go to Icewind Dale or whatever, did one of them want you to go there?
We don't have that yet.
Oh, I'm sorry. See.
I thought we were told about.
Someone wants you to go to Daggerford, the halfling.
Daggerford, Orin, okay.
There's going to be a quest to go to Daggerford. Someone wants you to bring him to the Bardright Inn
someone.
Like, you're going to be approached at requests from people. Yeah.
All right, I suppose that's all we need for the notes so far, I guess.
Is that all 6 of them? Are there 6?
I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or what was the sixth? The sixth
Two
one
of them
was.
want you to go to Waterdeep, don't they? Z Lang wants to go to Waterdeep.
Yep, Zealang wants to go to Waterdeep. Naxine wants to go to Waterdeep. Myros wants Amphal. Orin
Yeah.
wants Daggerford. Lephrlos wants us now to save the kids and find his creator, so there's an extra quest there.
Right.
But-
And this other guy is an asshole that none of you are friends with.
No, the evil
So-
guy, right?
Right. If any of you guys had befriended him, if it was a rogue in the party, that would have been different, but he's not going to approach you either.
Okay.
So that's just not going to happen.
All right, let's make sure we got everything covered here. We got to remember to loot in the next session.
Oh, no, 1 second. Listen to this. Oh, shit. I should have read this.
Oh.
Now you come to watch me. And I'm dead.
Yeah, I got food that just showed up. Oh.
Wish you get tired of waiting on you to play the game and order food.
No, we were texting about it. The steak didn't unthaw enough for us to get it cooked, so we're gonna cook steak tomorrow.
Yeah, steak on a Friday. Can't complain.
Yeah. We like good meals at the end of the week. Oh yeah, and then Rob, are you still there? Did we lose him? I guess I'll bring it up next week for.
Yeah. Okay, just to cover, you have looting, and then you have
Yep.
all these quests.
I got the loot for the 20 goblins, 3 ogres, 1 hill giant. I got all the quests written down that are applicable because we're not going to deal with the evil guys. And then I'll write down level. Because I think I remember last time you said after this we would level again.
Yeah.
So I'll write that down. If you want to dip, go ahead. I'm going to wait for Rob to come back.
Okay. You have a good night.
Yeah, man. Have a good night. Get some sleep.
I need it.
Thank you everyone who came to watch. Much appreciated. That was a great session to come back to after almost a 2-week break. Thank you, Potato, for the follow and hanging out in the chat the whole time. Come hang out anytime. You're always welcome. There's a Discord you can join if you would like. We talk about D&D, stream topics, whatever. There's a whole list of stuff in there. Yeah. Very much appreciated. Again, thank you everybody. I hope you enjoyed. I'll catch you next time.